Ghostin'. Ooh. Be sure to like the video. Subscribing is great as well. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. That stuff. If you're buying this game or any game on the Xbox Store, the affiliate link in the video description takes you to the Microsoft Store. It's an easy way to support the channel, the content. Since you're buying stuff anyways, there's also an Amazon affiliate link for anything on that good old Amazon store. And consider becoming a channel member. Cool perks, emotes, icons, all that great stuff. It's very rewarding to be a member. Or if it isn't, you can always say after when you're done that you feel underappreciated, because we love that here. And did Ghosts take place in 2027? Are we getting close to the point in time where Call of Duty Ghosts took place? Because that's actually fascinating. Because, you know, Black Ops 2 took place in 2025, so that one's coming up pretty soon, too. And, crazy, but we've got ourselves... we got ourselves a DLC map. Oh, come on with the knifing in this game. It's, incredibly rare to get DLC maps in this game, so... yeah. I don't know the last time I played on this map. I don't know if I've even played on this map before, but, here it is. Kind of mind-blowing to me. It's also not a very good level. It's actually just terrible. It's literally you're on top of a big crane that looks like it was ripped from like the Black Ops 1 Zombies mode or something. It's the design flow for it is just awful. But anyways, we're rocking it. We are rocking the ghosting. Cause you know me, I love being ghosted. Cause sometimes you can go ghost busted and it should make you feel good. Ah, he's dead. I never understood games that rewarded you for killing, like, the top player on the other team, or the second top player. It's like, who cares? I mean, they're just other people you have to kill. They just happen to be doing better than you. How are you able to know where I am? He's just waiting. Oh, he was shooting my teammate, and I walked in front. Oh, that's depressing. Get the ballistic vest, even though that's not going to do anything for me. But anyways, yeah, this is like an ultra, like, linear, narrow kind of map, honestly. I hate that map so much, it's terrible. Yeah, that is a bad map. Honestly, that's a terrible level design. It's almost time for Ghost Recon Future Soldier? That's wild. Great game. It's a ghostly game. RuneScape? I used to play RuneScape when I was younger. I haven't really played it a lot since. Honestly, I'm sort of hoping that... oh, Favela! I'll vote for Favela. Honestly, kind of hoping that we eventually get like RuneScape on console would be really cool. So that would be kind of nice. But yeah, I don't necessarily think we will, but... it would be pretty awesome. I mean, that's one of the few big games out there where I'm kind of like, wow, I wish I had that on the console side of things. But it is interesting to see how, as time goes on, we reach the futuristic settings. You know, the future is now, some would say. And I rebought the fancy glasses that kept being broken, so hopefully these ones don't break. And I might have put a little, just a little bit of too much rum in, so it's nice, should be fun. Who you gonna call? Me? Because I ghost bust? You're right, I do ghost bust pretty hard. Which reminds me, I gotta actually follow up, because there's supposed to be some kind of Ghostbusters promotional thing I was supposed to be doing, so we'll see if that's still on. Because I think that would happen in, like, June. So we'll see what that is. Yeah, I haven't talked to them in a while, so I'll have to follow up with them. Alright, let's do this, guys. Favela. If you don't know this map, or are not familiar with it, it's from Modern Warfare 2, brought back in Call of Duty Ghosts as a DLC map that you can spend lots of your hard-earned money on. This is the way. Yeah. And what a crazy, hot, weird day it was. Jeez. Seriously, it was scorching, and yet also at the same time. Like, super smoky, it was so weird. But yeah, I'm sure this map should take people back to the Modern Warfare 2 era. I gotta say, you die so ridiculously quick in this one. Really does suck we can't enjoy that Modern Warfare 2 multiplayer action, eh? Still hoping for a Game Pass drop so we can do Modern Warfare 2 multiplayer. Still hoping. Oh, god damn it. This game is so weird for death and stuff. But yeah, how could I forget this iconic level? Actually, you know what? For the theme of ghosts and stuff, this map actually fits in pretty well. It just, this is like an incredibly low resolution, and with like the grayscale coloring of this game, it's like everything blurs together in like a kind of an awkward color palette sort of way. Yeah. Did he smoke himself out?
Enemy SATCOM spotted.
Yeah, you can definitely camp and hide pretty good on this one, eh? Oh, that's just the chickens? I thought that was a guy moving up there. It's yeah, it's just... Oh, there is a guy to the right. Oh, man, he's just kind of hiding. Okay. Interesting.
Enemy SATCOM spotted.
Yeah, I got a guy with a grenade. That's why I'm a master grenade thrower in video games, that's for sure. Don't you forget that.
Friendly SATCOM active.
I do deliver on the grenades. Creamy Rick's ice cold novelties. They even brought back the ice cream stuff. That's kind of funny. Cause yeah, I think this was like an ice cream parlor back in the Modern Warfare 2 days. God, I have not played on this map in so long. In fact, I don't even know if I ever played on this map in this game, but like, you know, from the Modern Warfare 2 days. This map brings back a lot of nostalgia. Is he in there? Ah, no scuppers, man. Bust from time to time. Ghost bust, I sure hope. Hello there. Still good nap so you can stay up and watch the streams. Well, we were gonna start a little bit earlier, but yeah, because we were supposed to do Age of Empires there with Kevin, but somebody didn't check to see if their game was updated, so he had a little half-hour update to do. So I was like, we'll push Age of Empires to tomorrow, and we'll just do Ghosts, which I guess kind of worked out because, like I said, you rarely ever get to play on these DLC maps in this game. So this is incredible that we're in a DLC lobby of this. Oh, I got him with a grenade. Nice. If I don't kill you, my grenade sure will. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I really don't like how you die in this game. It's just so, like, you don't even react or anything. So it's very odd. Like, it feels... It really does feel different from the other Call of Duty titles in that way. It's hard to fully get into the swing of it, and I rarely ever do, even during my streams. Oh, god damn it, dude. You've been playing all the Gears of War games? Yeah, hopefully there is a collection. I mean, it would be nice, yeah. A collection would be really, really nice, honestly. It would be a great way to kind of cap off the year, but we'll have to see if Xbox can deliver on that, or really anything, so it'll all be up to the big showcase, next week? No, not next week, sorry. That's in June 11th? In a couple weeks from now. Oh, that was a squad member. That wasn't even a real player. Yeah, June 11th. Next week is the PlayStation event. Yeah, that one. I might email in to see about co-streaming. I was kind of reading on their site that you can co-stream, but it's like a sort of at your own risk kind of thing, and I'm like, I don't like doing anything at my own risk. if that makes sense, so yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna see about that. I don't know if I necessarily want to fully do it. I wouldn't have to get up for it though. It'd be like at 2 in the afternoon or whatever, I guess. But yeah, we'll see. Oh my god, where was this guy? I was like running around there, like I don't see. Oh, he came from behind. Oh, okay. All right. I'd also really love Game Pass Call of Duty, just for being able to play like objective playlists in these games again would be such a blessing. Because man, do I hate playing Team Deathmatch with like a passion. I really cannot stand Team Deathmatch in video games. Do not like it.
Hostile forces have Juggernaut Maniac.
Blow up car, kill him.
SATCOM spotted.
He died already.
Enemy air superiority incoming.
Oh, they have air superiority. Lovely. I mean, they already had ground superiority, so might as well give them the air too.
Squad, regroup.
Foxhole? That's interesting. I think I've seen a few people mention that one. Yeah. Anyways, new glasses again. Hopefully these ones actually last more than a week. That'd be great. Yeah, Ghost is like the best COD for like losing all of your KD in like seconds. Let's keep voting for DLC maps, guys. Keep the peasants out. Keep the peasants out. Seriously though, it would be pretty awesome to play on like a good selection of like DLC maps. I would thoroughly enjoy that. Yeah, it would be nice to get some good different levels in, especially if we get some of the weird ones, because there's the one with Michael Myers, which is like the fog one, and then I think there's one that's like in Egypt, and I think that's got like the Predator in it or something. I think that's what it is, because they had some like tie-in characters. So yeah, that would be kind of cool. Anyways, it should be an exciting year, exciting week for gaming, just because, you know, the big PlayStation showcase. I'm sure they'll have some good surprises and, you know, stuff like that, and they'll have some really killer games to deliver, because, you know, PlayStation, when they come out, they always come out with big stuff, and yeah, it should be good. It'd be pretty cool. Yeah. The big phase 2 of PlayStation content. You'd be like, what was phase 1? But, you know, because they did have some games to drop this gen, I suppose. So this is a remake of the map. Not Shipyard. Wreckage Yard? Boneyard? Was it called Boneyard? Does anybody remember what the original name of this map was? I think it was Boneyard. So you get boned on it. But what's different about this one in Ghosts is the map kind of moves. Part of the silly gimmick type things they were pushing back for this title was like maps that shift very slightly. Oh, come on! What was that? Oh, a freaking bomb thing, man. You can't even see those bomb things. They just like explode in this game. Call of Duty Ghosts. It's always such a weird one to do. But I do love that it's just like got this weird dedicated community, and it's like a nice little mix-up. Really a little bit different. It was also wild today because it was the penultimate episodes for two of my favorite shows that are wrapping up here. The penultimate is second last, in case you don't know that. Succession was up first. It was a big funeral, and it was pretty intense. It was crazy to see these characters fall and have such intense, like, dramatic, emotional moments, and great, potentially Emmy-winning performances. And yeah, it was kind of wild, and it sets up the big finale. It's like, who will win? Who will come out on top? All that kind of stuff. And then, obviously, Barry was the second one, which also had its penultimate episode. And man, that show just always throws you curveballs, that's for sure. You're never really sure where Barry's gonna go. But yeah, I can't wait to see how that one ends. That's gonna be really interesting. So yeah, next Sunday is it for both of those shows, and like, yeah, it's gonna be wild. Because I think they were, yeah, Barry's on its 4th season. Succession is on its, is it 4th or 5th? Whatever, it's on its last season too, but like, you know, I've kind of watched these shows closely together over the last few years, so it's been interesting. Oh yeah, should be cool. Scrapyard. Okay, thank you. It was Scrapyard. My survey fits. You're supposed to meet a gal you met online and she ghosted you 30 minutes before? That's rough, man. But that's the magic of Call of Duty Ghosts, is it's more referenceable today than it ever was back in the day. Well, I don't know what to tell you. I hope future times you don't get ghosted. It's not fun for anyone. It is an interesting term, though, and it's also interesting how prevalent it is these days. That happens. Hello there. Multiple hexes on the map? Hexes? Which one are you talking about? Multiple hexes. Makes it sound like this is some sort of weird witch-based game. Earn a kill while jumping. Yeah, I'm glad they got rid of these random suitcase mission things. That didn't count as jumping? I'm trying to like awkwardly hop and kill a guy. Kill while jumping. What a silly thing that is. 3 non-kill streak kills? Okay. Yeah, I never really liked the challenges. Like, they're good for like a quick, you know, maybe bonus kill streak that can help you out, but it was always such an awkward, like, randomness to have in there. Oh, so I killed him, he spawned, and the noob 2'd me. Okay, that's fair, I guess. I mean, not really fair, but, you know, it makes sense. Yeah. Anyways, it's that time of the stream where I'm like, hey, yo, be sure to like the stream. Subscribing's great. Donations, cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Cool perks, emotes, icons, all that great stuff. The longer you're a member, the cooler your symbol becomes. You know, it doesn't stand for hope, the S in our server, but, you know, I like to think it stands for sexy. Oh ho ho! Here's channel member gifting. The Patreon option if you prefer that instead. The Discord for stream alerts, chatter, great times. The Xbox Store affiliate link for your Xbox Store purchases. The Amazon Store affiliate link for your Amazon Store purchases. There's Bug Snacks. And GamerHeadquarters.com. I write stuff occasionally. Oh my god, all this stuff. Maybe, I mean, if someone's flaky right off the bat, you probably dodged a bullet. I learned that kind of the hard way on one person, where it was like, they were pretty flaky, but I was like, my one pals were like, oh, but if you know, if you like the gal and stuff, you should keep with it. And I was like, okay, and that ended just absolutely miserably. So yeah, I mean, if someone's not consistent right off the bat, they're just, it's not even worth it. Seriously. You may want to think people are good people, but some people just really are terrible. Anyways, just what it is. But at least in Ghostlands, you can answer the call. Best reviewer. Oh, that's nice of you. Ba, 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 ba. I was actually surprised to see the poll tonight on the channel being so popular. I wasn't really quite expecting that. Yeah, it's already at 1K votes in under an hour. I'm like, that's kind of impressive. No, none of these regular maps. We want DLC levels. What do you do in video game? We finally have the chance to play DLC with a DLC group of people. And now you're giving us regular maps? Shame. Shame, I say. Of course people still play this game. They love ghosting. But yeah, a lot of people, they jump right on a next-gen Nintendo console. A surprisingly good chunk of people. That's how Nintendo does it. People love the Nintendo stuff. Did break a poll record though. The your first Xbox console poll was highest voted poll I've ever had, over 15,000 votes. And my fancy red shirt was the highest liked picture I've ever had on the YouTube photos, so that was exciting. And yeah, kind of crazy. If only we were doing record view times for videos, that would be nice, but it's good people like the community posts, yeah. Now you get full lobbies most of the night in this game, I'd say. Ghosts is, it's got a strong, weirdly strong following to it. Especially since this is like the Xbox One version, so it's like, you know. But I also think maybe the attach rate was good for this one because it was like the only COD you could get when the Xbox One launched, so it was like, it was the starter COD, essentially. Yeah, it was the only one that was available, so. I think that might have helped it. Yeah, knew right where I was. It does feel just weird in this game, because it's just like, I feel like there's no connectivity on like the feeling of the shot. You just kind of die. And you die so fast. There was a guy over there. There's another guy. Like, there was a guy at the end of the street. I wonder where he went to. That reminds me, I need to pick out my new custom controller. I wonder if I'll get that done tonight or not. Oh, God. Really? The freaking IEDs? I hate that thing so much. You literally cannot see them in this game. They just get you. There's also the COD before it kickstarted all the weird CODs, right? We started getting the strange futuristic ones after this. There's like 4 or 5 years of weird future Call of Duty games. I guess at least this one was like semi-grounded. Yeah. Semi-grounded. Totally not reinstalling. I mean, have fun with it if you want to reinstall and play it, man. There's lots of people playing it. You beat Breath of the Wild. Yeah, well, good luck with Tears of the Kingdom, then. I mean, if you're coming off of Breath of the Wild, you should be pretty gameplay experienced to be able to take on Tears of the Kingdom. You know, it is very, very similar. But yeah, some stuff is adjusted. I got sniped. Yeah, I don't mind this map, like the flow of it and stuff. It's kind of a neat level. Surprised they didn't use it in other CODs a bit more. Stupid ass. I hate snipers, man. I hate snipers. Literally something you can't escape in Call of Duty games is people doing the quick scope is and somehow being able to annihilate you. Ugh. I would actually probably enjoy COD 40% more if sniper rifles weren't included in the game. It's like nobody actually snipes with them. Well, maybe that guy up there does, but you know, you got these guys just running around being able to like outshoot me, and I've got like an assault rifle. It's a little crazy. Well, is this an SMG? What would you classify this as? I wonder if it's classified as assault or SMG. Anyways, I got something that goes pew 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 pew, and they've got like single shot snipers, and they're like destroying me. Moroville, home of the state champion Warhawks. See, that's what I'm talking about. Like, I'm looking at him, there's smoke in front of him, and he's just, yeah, it was ridiculous sniping this game, man. I hate it. Well, I hate the sniping in like all the CODs. So, you know, it is what it is. At least with like Call of Duty 4, sniping at least feels like you're kinda sniping in that game. Was it Modern Warfare 2 that started the trend of ridiculous, like, quickscoping, or was it Black Ops 1? I feel like it was Modern Warfare 2 where they started adding those snipers that just go, and, you know, like, there's no skill involved in it or anything. Yeah, I remember there being, like, crazy... I think, no, Black Ops 1 had some trick shots, too, right? You know, there's videos people would do, like, trick shots, and... I'm trying to think of what COD really got that trend going, and I feel like it was Modern Warfare 2 that really made that such a big thing. You hiding back here? Ugh. Snipers. Blech. A dozen enemy types? Well, I mean, you're supposed to kill the enemies in so many creative ways or something like that for Zelda. At least that's what they tell you. You know, I find things tedious, other people find it, like, thrilling, and different types of things for different players. But obviously, there's huge demand for Zelda, because, you know, it's, like, smashing sales records.
Enemy Oracle inbound.
They've got the Oracle? They must have met up with Neo guys. They know the one.
We've lost the lead.
Do people even... I wonder if people even get the Matrix references anymore. It doesn't matter. Got really popular Modern Warfare 2, or Black Ops 2. I feel like it was Modern Warfare 2, where it was like really kickstarting. It was people like... I remember having to like watch people like quickscope and it like bullets would like curve around trees and stuff, and I was like, this is dumb. It was like Wanted the game, but in COD. And then since then, you know, the CODs have been plagued with like quickscoping, the riot shield stuff, the drop shot, and the weird knife throwing stuff, the commando lunges. Ugh, and they keep them in every COD because people like them so much. The crossbows, you know, because the crossbow is going to outshoot a machine gun. Totally logical. Yeah, just the weird, cheap, silly stuff. But people like it, so that's why they always bring it back. As dumb as it is for a lot of people, you know, there is a subset out there that's like, oh, this is so cool. Whereas I'm just being like, I can't stand this. Especially as I get older, I just get more and more tired with people that, you know, play the game like that. It gets annoying. It's like Modern Warfare 2 there. It's like the holy trinity of annoying sniper rifles. The SPR, SAB, and that new one they added that everybody uses. I hate those snipers, man. I just can't stand them. I just want to have some fun. But like, yeah, the other team there, it seems like 4 out of 6 of them are just using sniper rifles and just quick scoping it like crazy. This USR apparently is just a god tier sniper. Stupid. Like, you wouldn't even be able to aim in with a sniper like that in real life. It just physically it would be complete luck to be able to do that in real life. You'd also probably hurt your arms with the recoil. But yeah, it is a video game, obviously. I know you're there. Okay. I ran out of bullets, I guess, on that dude. Okay. Get him a grenade? Nope. Oh, I did get him with the grenade, just not fast enough. Alrighty. Anyways, yeah, it feels like a really interesting time right now, because there's like so much stuff like kind of like ending and resetting. Like, you know, I finished Zelda, which was a gauntlet of a week. And I rewatched Chuck, and now Succession, and Barrier ending, and yeah, now I'm just gonna be kind of like, what do I look forward to now? It's gonna be weird. An arcade shooter. I'll have you know, back when I was young, Call of Duty was a real intense, realistic shooter. And then it just got sillier and arcadier as time went on. But it used to be really serious. Madden? Yeah, I mean, Madden goes on Game Pass, is it the week before the Super Bowl or the week after the Super Bowl? Every single year since Madden 25, which was really Madden 14? Was Madden 14 Madden 25, or was Madden 15 Madden 25? Yeah, anyways, ever since that, like literally the first Madden they put on the Xbox One every single time the same year. At the same time, during this, like, right around the Super Bowl, they added to Game Pass. I mean, it's, like, one of the most, you know, kind of straightforward things. Same with the FIFA, they add it, like, this month, every month, or every year, or is it this month or next month, usually? It might be this month. And the NHL, around playoffs, that one always gets added to Game Pass, too. It's like clockwork for these sports games, you know, they're yearly releases, they get put on the special things around the same time every year. Very, very straightforward, yeah. Hello there. World at War. Yeah, World at War was pretty great. That was a lot of fun. Ba 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 ba. Shocked we never got a World at War remastered campaign. You think that one would have been a good one just to get some extra money out of us? Oh well. Is this a map remake or is this a new map? No, this looks like a new level. I don't think this was an earlier CODs, this one. Who wants to get ghosted tonight? I've been waiting to get ghosted by a girl like you. Yeah. GTA, I don't think there ever was a GTA 4 remaster to my knowledge. I believe they were working on, what was it, Red Dead Remastered? Were they doing GTA 4? I don't remember rumors of GTA 4. I do know that Rockstar canceled a bunch of remasters, but I didn't think necessarily that GTA 4 was part of that collection. Or part of that, like, selection of games getting remastered. I know Red Dead 1 was put up there. Then IED, yeah. You see, you can't even see the IEDs in this game. You can slap them anywhere and people won't be able to notice. Although I feel like I usually have that perk that like highlights the explosives, but no. I feel like I should camp more because it's team deathmatch, but I feel like that would be really boring. So that's what I don't like about team deathmatch, is like I like to move around, you know, hence the whole enjoyment of objective modes. And in team deathmatch, a lot of people just like to sit. It really throws me off.
Friendly SATCOM active.
So I guess the idea is that this map is like a bridge that's like collapsed in on itself or something. At least I believe so. Yeah, it kind of looks like a bridge where... Is this supposed to be like New York or something? No, this wouldn't be New York. That isn't what got attacked, right? It was like California and stuff that got attacked in this game. And there's US flags everywhere, so it's got to be somewhere in the US. Oh, this is like a cargo ship. Oh, it's a cargo ship that crashed into a boat? Or sorry, it's a cargo ship that crashed into a bridge. There we go. Yeah, it looks like a bridge for cars, obviously. I needed that kill. I need one more kill while crouched to get this field order done. Gotta move around while crouched. See, that's why I don't like these field orders. Like, I don't like in games where you get like random tasks like this because it just like weirdly disrupts the flow of play. It's kind of like in Halo, where they're like, in Halo Infinite, they have these weird tasks where it's like, oh, you need to do this and this to get XP, and it's like, well, then you have all these people doing this stupid stuff, and it changes the flow of the game in a weird way. Like the meta of it. It's like, oh, everyone's using needlers today. Yeah, it's like in Modern Warfare 2, you know, where I'm like, why is everyone using pistols? And then everybody's like, oh, there's a pistol challenge right now, and I'm like, oh, well, that's why. It changes the meta of the games in a silly way. The DLC maps, there's a decent selection, yeah. You returned to your retro game store, Ghosts? Say that ain't so. It was like 10 years ago. A Switch Sony console? No. I think you're confusing it with PlayStation is apparently doing a like kind of handheld thing that connects with the PS5. It doesn't act like it doesn't play its own games. It only like streams the PS5 games to like a little tiny handheld that you can use somewhere else. So yeah. It's not like a Switch PS5. They're not making that. No, it just connects to your console and just like mirrors the screen essentially. I think they call it like PlayStation Remote Play or something is what it uses. Yeah, it's that sort of technology, but it's like a dedicated screen concept for it. Little niche for me, but an interesting concept, I guess. Time splitters, yeah. Pretty good sales on time splitters. The next big game, that would be Diablo 4 in like a week or two. 2 weeks? Yeah. In a cargo... No, we are. We're on a... Is this not a cargo ship? I think we're on a cargo ship, but we crashed into a bridge. I just misspoke there. But, yeah, I'm pretty sure this is a cargo ship. It looks like it. And the bridge is over there. Stupid snipers. Stupid snipers. Another dumb sniper. That guy's sniping too. They've really got quite a team. Maybe they're like a group of friends, though. Maybe that's why we got all the DLCs, because they were like a group of pals playing those. That would make sense. A rifle that could switch to an SMG? You talking about the Ripper? The Ripper was the hybrid. Yeah, Time Splitters is fun. They have 2 Time Splitters games on the Xbox. Like, if you guys didn't know, there's I think the backwards compatibility sale's still on. Like, it's a bunch of 360 titles on sale. Some pretty good deals, you know, if you don't already own everything. Ooh, can we get Castle? See, that one I always found really weird. Sorry, it's Dynasty in this. Is like, I think this is maybe the one time that, like, Infinity Ward was allowed to use Treyarch maps. Because Sledgehammer borrows from Infinity Ward and Treyarch, but, like, typically Treyarch keeps their stuff. Infinity Ward keeps their stuff, so I think this is like the one time there was a crossover that I can think of. Unless this is, I think this is a remake of Castle, isn't it? It's been a while. It has been a while. Yeah. There you go, Zero. So that's what I've heard the screen thing is. You're trying Bumble. Yeah, I've heard Bumble is decent nowadays. I used to like Hinge a lot, but they've like limited how many people you can add to like or talk to like to 5 a day now or something or less. It's ridiculously low. Yeah, and then Tinder's just become basically unusable, it feels like. Get like pop-ups like crazy. Ugh, I hate the dating apps. Hey look, there's a chicken. Maybe this isn't a remake of Castle. No, well, is it? I'm gonna have to play on it and see. Binary Domain. Yeah, I did a video on that one not too long ago because it's FPS boosted. I think that was Binary Domain, right? Yeah. Oh, there you go.
Time to work, soldiers.
I don't know. No, this is definitely not Castle. Definitely not. I thought this was a remake of Castle. Never mind. I guess there hasn't been a single map shared between Treyarch and Infinity Ward. That's kind of funny. I hate snipers in COD, man. I love all the dancing chickens, though. Yeah, I always thought this was a remake of Castle in this one. Ugh, you die so fast. So fast in this. Halo 3. Was Halo 3 FPS boosted? I thought that one was only resolution boosted. I don't remember Halo 3 getting an FPS boost. No, I don't think they did that. I'd have to look at the FPS boost list. I mean, they probably could have FPS boosted that one, considering it works in MCC. Let me look at the list. G. No, Halo 3 is never FPS boosted. I always have the list on demand in case I need it. Oh, my video is why you bought it. Well, that's nice. I hope you enjoy Binary Domain there. It's a neat game. And the FPS boost on it is kind of nice. Hey, at least tonight we're getting to play on unique maps that whenever we stream this game, we never get to play on, so I consider that a win. That's a nice win. It's good to have variety, right? Yeah, it always sucks playing this and having like half the maps like locked away because they're DLC. Snipers are dumb. The sniping is the stupidest thing ever. Like, I don't even get a shot off on you. I have a machine gun. You have a sniper. Like, a sniper is actually supposed to take skill as a weapon. Ugh. Drives me nuts. All these CODs, it drives me crazy. Ugh. Extinction? I don't play Extinction during the streams. I find it kind of boring, to be honest. Oh, like guys showing up on the apps and stuff? I think they do that to improve their ratings or something. I don't know. You just swipe left. I mean, that's kind of annoying, but, you know, it is what it is. I don't know. It's just think of it as anyone else that you're not interested in, and just swipe left on it. And, you know, at the end of the day, it is what it is. Or maybe Zero. The app is trying to tell you something, and it's trying to find you your true love, the true love you didn't even know you wanted, and you found it because of Tinder. So you know, you're welcome from Tinder. The Uncharted series, yeah, they're pretty good games, pretty good. Anyways, it's been a while. Be sure to like the stream, subscribing's great, donations cool. Consider becoming a channel member, cool perks, emotes, icons, all that great stuff. The longer your channel member, the cooler your symbol becomes. There's channel member gifting, the Patreon option, the Discord for stream alerts, chatter, and great times. So you know when the streams are going on, I guess. There's the Xbox Store affiliate link and the Amazon Store affiliate link as well. Easy ways to support the content with stuff you're already buying. Damn it. Yeah. Ghost 2. I don't think so. Didn't they wrap this up with like a comic book or something? I don't think we'll see a Ghost 2 ever. It would be extremely unlikely. Like extremely unlikely, because I don't think this is one of the top selling ones. Yeah. No, from what I understand, it's legitimately a thing where it's not like, you know, it's not people that are trans or anything. It's just literally guys that will put themselves as women in the app because it boosts their stats, and then after a while they switch back to looking for women or something. Seriously, it's an actual strategy that I was reading about. It has nothing to do with you know, gender or anything like that. It's just like a method to get yourself higher on the ratings or something like that, or you don't get interacted with as in a negative way, and it like boosts your stats when you switch back over to what you're looking for. Apparently that's a legitimate thing on Tinder, but it's not something I really care about, so I haven't really read into it too much. We get to do a pirate ship? Oh, this is awesome. Are you though, Zero? If you don't have fun and don't try around, how are you really gonna know? I feel like you're really limiting yourself. Hey, is that the fishmonger? Is that what that tavern's called? Is the fishmonger? That's funny. The first time I ever heard that word was in The Merchant of Venice, and I was like, that is a very interesting term to call somebody. Because if you don't know what a fishmonger is, it's an oldie way of saying, like, I'm trying to think of the best way that I can put it without having an issue potentially with YouTube based on what I say. Let me look up some synonyms so that we can we can say that properly. Oh, a fishmonger is historically a fishwife for female practitioners. So yeah, as far as I understand it, in Shakespearean, a fishmonger was yeah, not a great term for somebody. Anyways, at least I think it was Merchant of Venice, or was it Hamlet? I could have sworn it was Merchant of Venice. Anyways, doesn't matter. What am I drinking? The fun old rum and crack and coke. It's a love thing. Do I like GTA Online? No. No. Yeah, there's a very funny stream of me playing GTA Online from like Christmas, but yeah, no, I don't enjoy playing it. Sorry. Yeah. These are real players. This game, as far as I know, this game doesn't have bots. This doesn't have bots. I'm just saying, Zero, you're really cutting yourself out of the potential out there. Do you really know who you are at your young age? Maybe there's so much more for you to explore out there. But you know, when you get as old as I am, you're quite settled in your ways. Actually, the amount of people that randomly change that I've seen that, you know, get into like their 40s and stuff is pretty wild. I've seen quite a few divorced couples where the woman ends up with other women, which is interesting. Like seriously, like two situations that like I literally know of in my day-to-day happened, but this was like 10 years ago now, some of this stuff. 8 years ago, something like that. I like to use 10 years as a reference because most stuff did happen like 10 years ago. I think a couple of them. Yeah. So that's, you know, it's interesting. Things are a lot different now. You know, people swap around all the time. Anyways, fishmonger, fresh catch daily. That's funny. Anyways, what's this one called? The Flirt's Holly. That's kind of funny. What else they got around here? The Flirt's Holly. Isn't like a bar? Is that what that is? Is the Flirt's Holly a bar? I like this level. It's a little weird. You know what I mean? Like it's got like a really different kind of vibe to it. What's this? The Sailor Supply General Store. Well, that's a little lame of a naming convention. I thought they'd come up with something a little bit more creative there. Oh, those puddles are so horribly done. They actually like stand out in my mind really awkwardly. It's not being reflective of the real world. That's why ray tracing's where it's at, guys. Yeah. Ray tracing is true reflections. True. Yeah, damn it. Hey, this is a bar. Look, they got a skeleton up there. I wonder if that's real bones. You know, in a universe sense kind of way, or if this, like, I guess... Well, if this is ghosts, this should be... Would this be like a historical place that they're fighting in? Or would this be like one of those amusement park fantasy type setup areas that you're in? Or is it just for the walls and it doesn't matter? Like, I'm trying to think if this is like a Disneyland amusement park area we're fighting in, or if this is an actual historic area. Those are real skeleton bones. God damn it. Oh well. Oh, they got that thing on. You know, I'd kill for this game to have a nice little resolution bump up. Like, it's so jagged, if that makes sense, like the resolution quality. And then you pair that with, like, the weird sort of, like, grayscale aesthetic of it, and it, like, you know, everything sort of just blends in really awkwardly together. And it's hard to tell where certain stuff is and that. They got a hind? Oh, God. So where's the bar? I wanted to see what the bar's name was. Can't really seem to get on that side of the map ever. Ugh, really? Sniped from down over there? A weird line of sight. But it's cool that you can like go on the pirate ship and shoot people. The game for PC is dead? Oh. Yeah, I have no idea, man. All I know is on console, it's, you know, at least on the Xbox One side of things, it's pretty good. Apparently, it's pretty lively on the 360, which is interesting. Yeah. Oh, Ruins! That's a... Wait, is Ruins a DLC map? Is that the one with Predator on it? Or is that just a regular map? Because I think in this game there's like a weird awkward level where it's like there's some like search facilities on it, but it's not DLC. Unless it is. I don't know. I'm trying to think of what the maps were as far as like DLC to like regular map design. Because this game did have like a healthy selection of DLC lobbies and stuff. Anyways, we're playing on it, so let's see what we got here. No, I think this one's a DLC map. Yeah. And again, what really gets me about this game is this is like literally, you know, there's no cross-play, there's, you know, no cross-gen, it's just Xbox One players, and it's still alive 10 years later. Freaking wild, right? And then there's a separate version for 360 players, and apparently that one's okay, but I believe that one is pretty, like, modded. For those that do play it. Again, I have no idea, though. I haven't played the 360 version of this game since the Xbox One launched, because there's no point to. Yeah. Alright, let's do this. Mascot Lady? Okay, it's an interesting naming convention.
Time to work, soldiers.
Yeah, actually, I kind of wonder why they got rid of the scoreboard just popping up on the top right there. I guess we don't really need the scoreboard to always be visible, but it was kind of nice that it just, like, appears on demand almost. Oh, I hate snipers. Yeah, this is such a DLC level. I don't think this is the one with the Predator, though. I think the Predator was the Predator the sand, or if the Predator wasn't on the sand map, what was on the sand map? Or was it a weird alien gun on the sun level? Or the sand level? Yeah, the Predator might have been on this one. I love the giant weird exploding volcano in the distance, that's kind of nice. You know, actually something, I wonder if it's still alive. There's this game called Alien, or not Aliens, Predator Assault or something? Predator Allied Assault or something like that. It was a PlayStation exclusive, but it was actually kind of entertaining. I wish I would have been streaming in the time when it came out, because that would have been fun to cover. And it's like a 4v1, yeah, one team, or one guy plays as the Predator, the other people are like soldiers. It wasn't great, but it was kind of entertaining. I think I did a review of it running on the PS5 as well. Yeah. Ugh.
Enemy SATCOM spotted.
Damn. You're very right, Super. Very right indeed.
Enemy SATCOM spotted.
I think you have to get it from the care package, right? And then you can, like, become the Predator. Which would be cool to see, obviously. Be kind of neat to see. But yeah, I don't... Yeah, this is definitely the Predator map. I mean, there's a freaking statue of the Predator right there. This is totally the level where the Predator is. Otherwise, why would there be a Predator statue? Actually, it would be hilarious if there was a Call of Duty map with a Predator statue and the Predator didn't show up. Which kind of makes me wonder if the licensing for the Predator will eventually run out in this, and then they'll have to get rid of that DLC. That's a very good question. Unless they have like a forever sort of, for in perpetuity kind of agreement, but... Yeah, back then I would doubt they would have had that kind of foresight. But I don't know. I do kind of wonder. Bring out the Predator! Damn it. Well, at least I'm even thus far. So I'm probably going to only end up -1 or 2, which is good.
Enemy controlled Oracle. Watch your 6.
They got an Oracle and I have to crouch around like an idiot? That's going to be great. Trying to see if I can unlock the Predator by getting a crate. Oh, fucking snipers, man. I hate the snipers.
Friendly Oracle online.
Damn, dudes. Yeah, they know where I am because they've got the Oracle. It was buggy and boring. I don't know, I thought it was kind of fun. It was just like really, really bad performance. It's sort of like awkward and visually not the best, and definitely had some issues, but I don't know, I thought it was fun in kind of like a silly sort of way. It was a little repetitive too, but yeah, no, I thought it was alright. It's by the people that make all those other asymmetrical multiplayer games. They made Arcade Again, that Ghostbusters game, Spirits Unleashed. They made the Predator game. They did Friday the 13th. They did quite a few of those. Yeah, asymmetrical multiplayer games are kind of their jam.
Enemy hind incoming. Friendly air superiority inbound.
Ugh.
Enemy ground jammer spotted.
PlayStation Plus. Yeah, I still got some more PlayStation games downloaded that I want to do some videos on. Just haven't had time. Trying to get out there, do some walks and stuff. Like I said, it's been so smoky, and then it's also like today was like hot, so it was hot and smoky. Not a great combo. Because it's like it's harder to tell like how hot it is because of the smoke. Yeah. Ooh, ah. Really? I got like noob tubed? No, it was IED, okay. Snipers and IED, it's the death combo punch for me. Damn, nobody got to be the Predator? That's such a bummer, man. Such a bummer. I wanted to see one guy running out there doing the Predator type stuff, stabbing people. I guess it just wasn't meant to be. And if it wasn't meant to be, it wasn't meant to be. Did you guys see that like Instagram was down today too? Kind of wild. Bayview! I actually really like that level. Bayview is a pretty cool map. It looks like our lobby's dying a bit though because it's all DLC people. Yeah, we're gonna be thrown into the regular populace in a sec here, which is gonna be sad. But I will say I've definitely enjoyed playing on DLC maps for as long as we could. Yeah. But if it was meant to end, it was meant to end. But we'll see if we got one more player out there that's got the DLC so we could do a Bayview. Because Bayview is actually a pretty cool level. Yeah, this lobby's gone. Oh, that's sad. I think Bayview is the one with the shark, right? It's got like the shark museum and everything like that. Predator. Yeah, it's one level that has a Predator in it. And there's another level where you can play as Michael Myers. It's like a foggy map. And then there's another one where I think you get like an alien gun, and I think it's like an Egyptian map. Yeah. Now do I back out and try to search, or will the game eventually take care of it for me? I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. Ooh, the lobby's really dissolvent. Now it's only 5 of us. Okay, I guess it's time for me to bail too. Oh no, they got another player! God damn it. Yeah. Oh, Gold Rush too? Yeah, Gold Rush was neat. Yeah, then it puts me back in this lobby. That's funny. Because this is like the DLC lobby, so it's like, yeah, because I have DLC, it's just gonna keep putting me in it until it like dissolves, and then we get put into a different lobby. But people don't realize that, and they just sit there waiting forever, and it's like, god damn it, guys, you have to back out or we get stuck. Yeah, Extinction was okay, but like, yeah, to me it's kind of boring at this point. Don't necessarily love playing it. Yeah, because I have the DLC, it tries to put me with DLC players. And don't worry, there is all lobbies out there. There's definitely lobbies. There's more than enough people. No games found, my ass. Anyways, let's check our recently played with to see what we got here. You don't want to get stuck with that guy because then you're just in a dead lobby forever. Recently played with. So let's see what they got. Home, offline, home. What did everybody like bail on ghosts when the lobby dissolved? That's depressing. Okay. Main menu. Pre-game lobby. Now, is that pre-game lobby as in like an actual pre-game lobby? I can't just join their game? Oh, that's depressing. Black Ops 2. Ghost main menu. See a lot of weird pictures from people. Why do they have an ask to join lobby button and not just a join? I hate that. Okay, well I've exhausted everyone here. Let's see if we can just jump in. Yeah, it's putting me with somebody that's got the DLC. I hate when it does that. Don't worry, we'll just give it a sec. Eventually it'll get tired of putting me with this idiot that won't back out. Yeah, I know. Oh, hello there. Victoria Day? Is that what it is? Sensitivity? The base level sensitivity. Is there a way to turn off the DLC without uninstalling it? Because it keeps putting me with this idiot that won't back out. You're making me stuck with you, you dumb son of a... Ah! Yeah, I hate when it does this. I hate it. I hate it so much. I have to ask to join a video game? God, that is the dumbest thing Xbox ever added. Ask to join. Stupidity. Don't want to ask to join someone's lobby. Maybe we can join like hardcore. No, still only playing hardcore? That's funny. Alright, hopefully that person got smart. We don't end up in their same lobby again. Would be best. Come on. Alright, it'll put me in something in a sec here. Yeah. Happy Victoria. Yeah, that's a long weekend, isn't it? That's what it is. Victoria Day. Yeah, what a wild day that is. Monday. Why do we celebrate Victoria Day? For over 175 years, Canadians have celebrated this day as the birthday of our head of state. Oh, my gold, it's the same dude. He needs to leave so we can get a new lobby. Ugh. People really just don't understand how matchmaking works in a video game, so I get stuck with these people. Maybe if I try to like join them through this, let's see. Ugh. That is the bad thing of trying to play with play older Call of Duties, is you get stuck with this kind of thing. I want to play in that team deathmatch on Fog. They're playing on Fog, guys. Damn it. Because it tries to put you... So what it does is it tries to put you with people that have the DLC maps. And it, like, refuses to understand that it's like, there's not enough people with DLC maps. So it'll, like, cut you off from the people that have no DLC maps until it absolutely has to shove you with people that don't have DLC maps. Because it was a way to pressure people to buy DLC. Yeah. But it does seem like we have a little bit of a lobby going, so let's see if this pans out. And I missed my mark because it took so goddamn long to get into another match, which is so frustrating. Be sure to like the stream. Subscribing's great, donations cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Cool perks, emotes, icons, all that great stuff. There's channel member gifting. The Patreon option, the Discord for stream alerts, chatter, great times. The Xbox Store affiliate link and the Amazon Store affiliate link as well. Okay, so Mascot Lady is in a pregame lobby. Let's see if we can join via this option. No, that's the person that's by themselves. Oh god. Now it's a party? Yeah, okay. Let's see what other lobbies exist out there. Okay, so we've got... Who was the guy that was like in a lobby on fog? It was this weird picture of a kid, wasn't it? Oh, there we go. Good, good, good. Okay, we got a full lobby now. We're good, guys. It only took 5 minutes, 6 minutes of my life. Ugh. Just dead stream air. Nobody likes that. Nobody at all. Especially this guy right here. Yeah. And then half the lobby fucking quits. Oh my god, I hate this so much sometimes. Like, we're about to get a match. Why are you leaving? Where else do you have to go? Ugh, waiting for one player. God damn it. We literally had a full lobby, and these idiots left. What are they doing? What are they really doing on their day-to-day? Ugh. Anyways, hope everybody's having a fun time. Still missing one goddamn player. 2 players now. Lovely. Okay, time to go back onto the recently played with and see who we can join that's in something. Pre-game lobby, offline. Ghost main menu, offline. Gang beasts. Why? Pre-game lobby, pre-game lobby. Pre-game, but I think they're in a different pre-game lobby. Swiga, okay. It's kind of a creepy ass picture, but let's see if we can join them. Oh no, it's joining now. Okay, there we go. Come on, don't randomly leave again before the match is about to start. There we go. Fucking Christ, it took 7 minutes, man. Ugh. Just my luck. Just my luck, eh? But then again, if you didn't get curveballs in life, what would be the fun of it all, right? What would be the fun of it all?
Team deathmatch.
Hopefully these guys aren't super all-stars. Alright, let's do this. And apparently we're getting Alan Wake 2 in October. That's exciting. Very much looking forward to that game. It's gonna be incredible to finally play that. I really did think I was gonna go the rest of my life with never seeing how that Alan Wake story continues. And yet here we are, a sequel in this year, in this economy. That's gonna be my budget for games that I buy at the end of the year. Just in case you guys are wanting me to check out any game I don't get for review, Alan Wake is where the budget goes if I don't get that one. Big Alan Wake fan. Huge, huge, huge Alan Wake fan. So, yeah. I'm Alan Wake. I'm a writer. God damn it. Ow. Stabbed, yo. That's how we do it out here in... What is this supposed to be, like Las Vegas or something? Ow. Stupid IEDs. Stupid IEDs. How many IEDs do they get? Yes, hello there. Anyways, hope you guys are having a lovely evening. You know, it's always fun here. What are we on, Sunday night? Yeah, good old Sunday.
Satcom uplink enabled.
But, yeah. So you guys do, in general, people would want to see a PlayStation Showcase co-stream, or kind of like, eh? Because I was thinking of throwing that by my PlayStation guy to seeing what can be done there. This is supposed to be a pretty big event. I also don't know if I want to put in the effort of setting that up during the day.
Enemy SATCOM spotted.
Damn it. You saw the new Evil Dead, and it's really bloody. That's Evil Dead games, yeah. Will I be watching the PlayStation Showcase? I don't really know, to be honest. Like I said, I was kind of floating the idea of doing like a co-stream of it. But like, I'd kind of almost just rather pick and choose the trailers afterwards. Cause like I'd have to like it's not hard to do because it is, you know, it's at like what 2 or something in the afternoon here, so it's not like it's impossible for me to get up for it. But like, yeah, on Wednesdays I like to get up and go to the gym, so yeah, kind of don't want to wreck my health regimen to watch the showcase. Yeah. I don't know. I might email my guy because it'll be Monday and just see what PlayStation says about co-streaming it and stuff and kind of go from there. But it might be fun to watch and talk about. If you guys haven't seen my co-streams, they're pretty enjoyable. We did one for the Xbox Showcase a couple of years back. It was a great time. We didn't get to do it last year because Xbox brought me to the Toronto Fan Fest event, so yeah, I don't think they're doing that this year because they got rid of the Toronto Fan Fest event. I doubt they're bringing me to LA, so yeah, we'll just be doing the co-streaming at home for that one, I would imagine. Yeah, I kind of wish Xbox would bring back, they used to do this thing where they would invite like content creators to like this event, and they would let you go and get footage of their games that were coming out for the next year. Always wanted to be a part of that one, so I get some early content access on stuff. Especially now that I think people would appreciate early gameplay content even more. Yeah. But we'll see. I'll probably just send a ring to my PlayStation guy this week and see what he says about the co-streaming atmosphere of it. Because obviously I don't want to get any like strikes for like audio copyright and stuff. It's bad for business. Yeah, genuinely bad for business. Wonder what this game would look like if it had like a better color palette to it. Like, I bet if they did remaster this one, it would probably be, they would work a lot on redoing like the color grading and stuff. Lady boxing and a sexy battle show? Look, I'm trying to appreciate the signage and I get shot in the back. It's depressing. Yeah. And a sexy battle? I wonder what the sexy battle is. But whatever the case, if I do co-stream or not co-stream the PlayStation event, the stream that night will obviously be doing, like, you know, probably a full chat about what gets revealed and everything like that. So you can tune in at night if you want thoughts on everything, because I'm sure that'll be talked about multiple times. I just hope there's some really big, exciting surprises and like new games and that. You know, it doesn't feel like there's enough like high octane big surprises these days. Sit there and be like genuinely surprised. I get shot in the back. Or, sorry, shot at from behind. Just getting shot in the back would actually kill you, probably. Yeah, they really like the USR in this game. Is it just like it's the best sniper, I'm guessing? Yeah. Wednesday. Yes, Wednesday, as in, you know, the creepy lady from, the Addams Family. They spelt it differently, you know? Yeah. Oh, don't bother the poor lad on his writing stuff. He does the best he can. Wait, is this street called Jelly? Why is this street called Jelly? Kind of a silly name for a street. You see that? It's the Jelly Street. Las Vegas Boulevard. Is there actually a street called Jelly in Las Vegas? What the hell is it? I keep talking with my father about the playoffs, and he keeps mentioning how you should drive out, or go out to, well, not drive out, but go out to Vegas to go watch the game. And I was like, why? It's really, to me, it's not that exciting of a place, because I've been there five times, I think? 5 times. I've been to Vegas 5 times. It's like, really not that mind-blowing, especially to go there to, like, go watch a hockey game. It's a little bit of an odd desire, for sure, I think. Yeah, I don't really see the appeal in doing that, but, you know, all to their own on that one. And he's just looking for something to do more exciting than the usual day-to-day. Chili-covered wieners? Yeah, I know Zero would be all over that. Hot meat. Is there anything better than hot meat and solar soda? Yeah. It's epic misspelling. Hey, not everyone can spell accurately. It's a picked up and acquired skill. Actually, one of my favorite bits from Reddit tonight was for Succession. Oh look, the other team all quit. That sucks. Yeah, so for Succession, they had someone on the subreddit was asking about. Sorry, let me bring it up because it's really, really funny. But they were like, why does everyone on the show keep saying the updicks? Because I guess English isn't their first language, and what they really mean is the optics. You know what I mean? Like the optics of something. And he's like, what is the expression the up dicks? Like what? What are the up dicks? Is like, oh my god. That is so funny. Because it fits in with the vocabulary of the show too, but like it is hilarious. Because I think that show would actually be very hard for people that don't primarily speak like English and stuff, because it's like really fast, snappy, witty dialogue. But yeah, the updicks as opposed to the optics is hilarious. Okay, main menu, Black Ops 2. What do these people just jump around like old Call of Duties? Oh, there's a match on Prison Break going on. Tempting, but it looks like I'm free falling. For you. Oh, you're enjoying the array of fresh channel membership emotes? Yes, they are pretty majestic. I'm trying to push for us to unlock a new channel membership emote, but like, we need like 97 channel memberships. I think Slaughter is supposed to like buy his way into a... He wanted a Halo Infinite stream, so that might bump us up a bit. I don't know, I'm trying to push us to get to that channel membership level. I don't think we will, but I want to unlock new emotes. If you guys haven't been on the Discord, we have a whole pile of emotes that aren't available on YouTube yet. You don't like hot dogs? It's okay to like hot dogs, Zero. I go to Costco all the time and get hot dogs. They're great value. Are you more into the hot meat? You know, it's okay, man. You know, everybody's got their preferences. I'm not here to judge. You can enjoy a chili wiener dog, or you can get yourself some hot meat. It doesn't matter, man. You like Costco hot dogs? Of course you do. $1.50 value is insane. Actually, I had a field berry sundae today at Costco. It was lovely. I went for a walk in like 30-something degree weather in the smoke. Caught a few shiny Fennekins because they're the foxes. Today was like Fennekin day. And then I went to Costco and got myself a nice cold sundae. And I gotta say, people, I don't like to go to Costco on the weekend because people are barbaric, monstrous. They're maniacs, honestly. And I was like, somebody like literally pushed in front of me to go grab a slice of chicken as a taster for him and his gal before I could. And I was like, oh, you are such a not a cool person. I was very like, you know, I think I said it to his gal instead of him, and I was like, well, as I walked by, I was like, you asses. Yeah. Anyways, I was not happy about that. But you know what I am happy about? People liking the stream. What? Yep. Subscribing's great. Donations cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Cool perks, emotes, icons. It's like $1 to join. Why not become a channel member? There's channel member gifting, the Patreon option, the Discord for stream alerts, chatter, and great times. There's the Xbox Store affiliate link for your Xbox Store purchases, and the Amazon Store affiliate link too. You know, get yourself a new scarf for your cat. Why not? They would look meow-tastic. Ah, damn it. Yeah, if you like the Glizzy Zero, man, you know, no one's here to complain, man. This is a very open and inclusive and friendly chat. Sure, you get ribbed a bit, but you know, we're very friendly. I like to think that people from all walks of life are welcome here. Enjoy the mayhem. I ranked up. Right on. Dr. House is leveling, guys. But yeah, really hoping for this to end up on Game Pass, all the CODs, and maybe someday some resolution bump ups would be nice. For me, that would be like the single best option if they did a mid-gen Xbox refresh, was just like resolution bump ups to older titles would be just like top tier. Like they can do it, you know. There's a handful of 360 games, and all the original Xbox games are resolution bumped up, but they should do more. I don't know why they don't. I'm assuming it's a power issue, but I don't know. Maybe the Series X just isn't as strong as we thought it would be. Which is in itself kind of depressing. You lick hot dogs? That's interesting, man. That's very, very interesting, Zero. I'm glad that you could be, you know, comfortable sharing that to everybody in the crowd. That's very nice. Screw Costco on the weekends? Yeah, it was terrible. Yeah, it was monstrous going in there. I was like, why? But I was trying to get, like, water bottles. Somebody in the family needed water bottles, but, yeah, there wasn't any of those. And then, yeah, I couldn't even get, what I needed at all. And they discontinued my Mountain Dew, so I'm pissed. Like, they still have Mountain Dew with the hot dogs, but, like, they got rid of Mountain Dew Zero that you can buy in the big cases. And I'm like, oh no. But I did get my ice cream sundae, and I was happy, and yeah, that was nice. But yeah, I am very disheartened that they decided to get rid of the Mountain Dew Zero. I would have bought more packs had I known. I've been, you know, I live off that. I usually get up, I have my bear paw, crack a Mountain Dew Zero, and go about my day. And you know, I've only got like 4 or 5 left. It's almost over. Sad. Apparently, it had the Death Star too. I didn't know that, so they've discontinued the Mountain Dew at the Costco. So sucks to suck. Canadian Tire. The Canadian Tire hot dogs cost a lot more, don't they? I remember them being tiny, not as good, and cost a lot more. But I haven't really been to a Canadian Tire in a long time. You know what I miss? I don't know if that store still exists. I think they got bought. But wasn't it like one of the hardware stores used to do like popcorn or something? Like one of the hardware stores here used to do popcorn and stuff. I can't remember what that was. Totem? Maybe not. Something like that. What's the other place? IKEA, they used to do cheap hot dogs, but now those are expensive. They also used to do cheap breakfasts, a dollar breakfast at IKEA, and they got rid of that as well. Yeah, all the fun places to eat, you know, vanished. Yeah. A bleak reminder of being middle class is Costco on the weekends? That's depressing. Watermelon, not the dog? Okay. Alright, Zero. We all believe you. Don't worry, it's alright that you can be, you know, sometimes a curved arrow. We're not here to judge, you know. You do you, man. Who knows, maybe you'll find something exciting and thrilling about yourself in your life that you never thought you needed. I thought I was doing well this match. I'm fucking negative like 8 or 9. Oh my god, negative 9. Jeez. That's what I hate about this COD, is you can like go positive and then go extremely negative, like super quick. Like insta die over and over and over again in this COD, and you don't even feel it because you die so freaking swiftly. Not even vibration, you're getting shot. Oh my freaking dog, man. Oh, maybe home hardware? I don't know. There used to be like popcorn you could get there. It's never too late for you to go out and get corn dogs. What a bad match that was, man. What a bad match. That's what this is, though. Ghosts. Depressing. You're craving a hot wiener? Apparently, Zero is too, but hopefully he can get the hot meat he craves. Can anyone quench Zero's desires? It's hard to say. It's hard to say. Might have been. I don't know. It was whatever company used to exist, and then they got bought out by another company, and then they got their name rebranded, and then I think another company bought that company, and now they don't even exist or something. It's hard to keep track, honestly. There's a lot of consolidation in the hardware industry in Canada. Like a lot. Like a lot. Yeah. If you want a country of monopolies, it's Canada. And boy, does our government protect their monopolies and ogliopolies. Oh, they love a good ogliopoly that's sitting there stuffing the Prime Minister with dollar bills. No one can quench the type of thirst that Zero has. Yeah, it sounds like it. I never knew Zero was so wild until the stream went on tonight. But you learn something about someone every day the more you talk to them. Yeah. Laurie, you know that mysterious person online that like stalks me and sends really weird, creepy, harassing messages to me? Maybe I should give that a try. Funny. You don't have to deflect, Zero. You can just embrace your emotional feelings. It's a safe place here in the chat. It's a safe place. You know, you're young. You might as well experiment and have fun. That's what all the people are doing these days. We won't think any less of you.
We're in the lead.
Boop.
We've lost the lead.
Actually, it is pretty funny that people are still sensitive about that kind of stuff when, like, literally you can do whatever these days. People literally do not care. I mean, I'm sure there's definitely pockets of the world where they do, but, you know, in Western civilization, most people just do not care at all. Like, at all, man. I could literally give a damn less. An imposter, and it might be Zero, and that's okay. That it is. Yeah. You know, Larry's fun. Larry keeps me on my toes, you know. Always throws me curveballs. Although I do wish Larry would be a little bit more creative these days, you know what I mean? A little bit more creative. I don't like when things slip into, you know, repetition. I need stimulus that's, like, random and throws me off. Hey, look, there's free Wi-Fi in this library? Man, they were ahead of the times. Then again, I've got so much goddamn cellular data that... Isn't that funny, though, is it's like free Wi-Fi was such a rarity. And now I have so much bloody data available on my phone, even in Canada land, that it's like I would refuse to use Wi-Fi in places because it doesn't make any sense. Yeah, and now that there's free Wi-Fi everywhere, I go, nah, I don't want to. I'll use my cellular because it's faster. Yeah, that is absolutely hilarious. But it is good that places have free Wi-Fi, you know, it's nice for those that I guess don't have cellular, but now that like every plan in Canada is like unlimited, even though it's not as unlimited as it is the unlimitedness of the States, it's still like, you know, you've got like data up the ass here, basically. Got data for days. You got data that you can even share with people because you got too much data. Zero, you don't have to justify who you like to us. It's okay. Oh, come on with the grenade, really? Is he hiding that bush still? It would have been nice to get like a hit marker on that dude or something. This map was always interesting too. I think it's a little too large for Team Deathmatch, but this map was really good for Search and Destroy. Really, really interesting Search and Destroy matches on this one. But yeah, like with most Ghost maps, it's just like, it's way too large for the player quantity that's present. Which really makes you wonder why they went with that for this game. Like, maybe most of the matches were meant for, like, big team kind of battle stuff, or, like, you know, I think they were doing a lot of... They weren't calling it esports, but, like, MLG battlegrounds and stuff at the time, but... Yeah, most of these maps are too large for the 6v6 play. The pacing feels off, essentially. Oh, come on! This game's ridiculous. We need more ISPs here? Yeah, no, definitely. I mean, that's why it was so great that our government was like, yeah, you know what? We should let Rogers buy Shaw, you know? Why have 3 telecommunications when we could have 2? I was just like, really? And they're like, oh, don't worry, the pricing will go down by, like, I think they said 20% the pricing goes down by? And I'm like, yeah, that'll last, like, what, 5 years? Not even? God, our government here is so useless. Absolutely useless. And then you have to sit online and hear about all these people whine about, like, Xbox buying Activision being a monopoly, and it's like, we literally have, like, 3 telecommunication companies in this country. And it's becoming, like, well, maybe 4, now it's becoming 3 or whatever, and I'm like, come on. You know, give me a break on this stuff. Seriously, it's just hilarious, honestly. Like, people don't even know what a monopoly is until they go to Canada and see how our stuff is. Like, what was it, Cineplex, they used to proudly put on their website, we own 98% of the theaters in Canada. That's a fucking monopoly. if I don't know what a monopoly is, that's a monopoly. But, you know, but heaven forbid Microsoft have, you know, Activision and stuff like that. Well, I think looks and the aesthetics of someone is what gets you in, and then it's the personality that hooks you for long term. Yeah. At least as far as I understand it. But then again, people are so random in their day-to-day, you don't know what you're dealing with. Some people hide it well, that they have problems. I think a lot of people, too, just genuinely have, like, a whole, like, load of issues that they just, like, are more upfront about, whereas in, like, past society, they would just hide them and you just wouldn't think about it ever, but... Yeah, people are really upfront with all of their baggage and issues these days, and it's tiresome. Seems like there's almost, like, no well-adjusted people that I deal with in a day-to-day. Like, honestly, like, if I'm, like, first chatting with you on, like, these dating apps, I shouldn't be knowing about your, like, whole list and history of problems. It's good that I actually know them, I guess, because then I could just be like, no. But, man, a lot of people just tell you they're completely broken humans, and it's just like, oh, wow. Really unsettling, actually. I broke my legs, but I got the kill, guys. That's what matters. My knees will never feel the same again after my ghosting career, but at least I killed that one dude. Yeah. Again, Zero, who are you trying to fool? Me or yourself?
SATCOM uplink enabled. Enemy care package incoming.
Okay, I'm only -2, guys. I'm hoping to go positive this match. It's called the elevator. This is probably the most useless elevator in any video game I've ever seen. Hey look, we're taking the elevator together. What's up, dude? We're teabagging on the one floor. It would have been faster just to walk up this thing. God, that's so dumb. it's literally the dumbest elevator, I think, in any video game I've played. How did I not kill that dude? Got lucky with your gal? Congrats, man. Congrats. That's nice. Old in gaming years? I think most people growing up these days probably are old in gaming years. I've got like, what, 20-something years of gaming now? Ugh. What a jaded mess I've become. Honestly, like, chatting with people in these dating apps is like one mess after another mess after another mess, and I'm like, ugh. I'm definitely at that point where I'm not settling. I don't really need to, but you know, it is it's not good. If anything, I actually feel really bad for a lot of the people I talk with on the maps. There's like some deep problems out there. There we go, guys. I'm even now. Okay, let's just try to keep this positive. We could do this, team. $20 seconds left. I'm +1, guys. I'm +1 on my KD. Nope, never mind. I'm even again. Alright, we need to be extremely careful. Just want at least an even KD ratio this match. That would be tops. Okay. We did it.
Good job. Report to command for debrief.
What's an opener when I message someone? I don't know if I really go for openers. I try to just move into casual conversation. I'd prefer not to do the whole weird one-liners thing back and forth. I want to actually come across people that I can, like, chat with without having to do some sort of weird, twisted, maniacal, scheming thing of just silliness, honestly. Yeah. I need a goth gamer gal. You know, there's something really exciting about finding a manic pixie lady with like some sort of whimsical style and look to them. I mean, it would be fun, but I don't see myself really being with someone like that because they're always going to be too much. A goth gamer girl. Yeah, that would be funny. Yeah, me, a very generic individual, and then there's just an eccentric gal that I'm playing with. Yeah, that would work well. I don't even know who these guys in the chat are talking about, to be honest. I'm a little lost on their conversation, but... You know, as long as I got me, emotional support, guinea pig, car, week, and eventually a house, I'm sure I'll be pretty happy and content with things.
Team deathmatch.
I figure I still need to be disappointed at least 2 more times before I meet someone that's actually, like, good long term. At least that's how I see it. And I need an excuse to watch Chuck again, so, you know, that would be nice. Yeah. I enjoyed that rewatch so much. Too much. Anyways, it's been a while. Be sure to like the stream. Subscribing's great. Donations cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Cool perks, emotes, icons, all that great stuff. It's like $1 to join. Why not? Channel member gifting, the Patreon option, the Discord for stream alerts, chatter, and great times. There's the Xbox Store affiliate link and the Amazon Store affiliate link as well for your various store purchases. Easy ways to support the content on the channel. Like I said, we're trying to push for new channel members to unlock new emotes. It's lots of fun. Think of all the exclusive content and excitement that you can unlock for yourself. Anyways, yeah, there you go. Oh, that's a kind of a semi-empty lobby. It's weird. A goth gamer girl that I could bring on stream, yeah, that's great. Most of the ladies that I seem to connect with just hate video games. It's kind of hilarious. I don't know what the weird type is, but like, yeah. I also have this really odd pattern of ladies that I have interest in that end up being like, you know, they like women only, and it's like, oh, okay. Like, 3 times that's happened. 3 times. That's too much. I mean, good for them. They always seem to find very, very lovely partners, and I'm like, oh, that's good. You know, that's nice. Always happy to see happy people. But yeah, I always go like, oh, what are the odds? It seems just statistically unlikely. Yeah, and then yeah, every the other women I seem to end up with seem to hate video games. There was one gal that really liked games, but we just, I think long term we ended up just hating each other intensely. Really, really intensely. That was kind of funny, I guess. But yeah, I don't know. People are funny, and everybody's different too, you know? You never know what you're gonna come across. Explore the Great Ruins. The ruins lies at the foot of Saint Phoebe? Rugged coast of the Ghost Ocean. This intriguing rock block is made of some 40,000 massive black stone by 6,000 farmers, led by scholar Timothy McGrath. It's just this random nonsense. It's been shrouded in myth and legend for centuries. I am here, okay. The English Cultural Center. Where is the English Cultural Center? I don't see a red square on the map. Odd. Is this a real location? Where are our British people? Is this the real spot?
We're in the lead.
Is this castle authentic? I mean, who doesn't love women? They are a lot of fun. They always keep you on your toes. They'll eat your food and leave you hungry. That's true. I don't really need background of the character you're talking about. I'm not too bothered by it, but I was just like, I have no idea what you guys are talking about. Crunchyroll on a premium? Why not get a channel membership instead? That's funny. I think it would also be sad to have someone that I bring on, you know, live streams and then they just like vanish and you guys would be like, why don't we have this person anymore? And I'd be like, it was a tragic heartbreak. I don't know, I think Zero just hasn't given enough of a chance to other people.
We've lost the lead.
I think Zero needs to broaden his horizons.
We're in the lead.
You know, play Horizon Zero Dawn, Horizon Forbidden West, the new Horizon multiplayer cooperative hunting experience, and Horizon 3. There's so many Horizons out there. British people. Yeah, we usually have some people from the UK that could tell us if this is real. A tag to search for gamers? I don't know. It's also gaming is kind of my thing. A mail-in bride? Yeah, no thank you.
Lost the lead.
I don't need to yeah, no, that's definitely not gonna happen. I know one old guy that was you know, he has a older guy I worked with, and he had a lady that was a bit younger who was from, you know, another country, and eventually she ended up like leaving him and stuff, and it was tragic, but yeah, mail-in order brides, yeah, no thank you. I would like to organically meet someone that I genuinely like and, you know, have it go from there. That would be ideal. I don't know. I'm doing well enough as is, though. Like I said, it's been a really nice reset recently with all these shows and, you know, Zelda wrapping up. I feel in a really good place, you know. I feel like I've really got my gravity centered. You know, I'm in the best shape of my life, oddly enough. And, you know, I'm almost towards house ownership. I'm doing good. You know, I'm having fun doing what I do. I exercise, I go out on walks, I experience life to a degree, and yeah, no. Those things are pretty decent, I guess. I don't know.
We're in the lead.
Could be a lot worse, but yeah, no. I'm pretty easygoing. I'm sure eventually I'll come across somebody that's not completely useless, and yeah, it'll be good. But do women like you, Zero? Ooh, that's a good question. That was a very good twist on that one. Huh. You guys are always very interesting in the chat. Big curveballs. This map is, like, way too large for this game. Did he jump over the ledge? Oh, he did. Okay. I was like, where did this guy disappear to? But yeah, I always thought this map was like way too big for like 12v12. Especially what we got right now, 4v4. I'm hoping our lobby merges with another lobby or something like that. I know there's more real players out there, so we should be able to field a full squad, but yeah, this is like way too little quantity of players for like this map. And yeah, seriously, it's bad. Because you're just like doing these like large stretch walks, and it's like, ugh. Too much walking, I say. Too much. Ah, damn it, dude. You wish women like... Well, you know, you just gotta work on yourself and all that. That's what people always say. Yeah. Yeah, I always hate that bit where people are like, oh, you just need to work and focus on yourself. And I'm like, oh, yeah, because that's going to make people running and screaming out of the woods towards you. It's hilarious. And it's always people that, like, you know, have, like, long-term romances and stuff that are like, oh, you know, you're just going to work on yourself and blah, blah. And it's like, oh, you're so full of it. Yeah, I always get such a chuckle out of that. And it's like, you got to be happy with yourself first. And I'm like, yeah, I'm pretty happy with myself, you know. Have a good time and that. And yeah, no, I just always get such a chuckle out of that. Such a funny thing. Ugh. Yeah, I hate this level actually. It's way too big, and it's like this white glowy mess. And it's like, no matter what you do with your contrast settings, it's still, like, is impossible to see. Because of the weird grayscale aesthetic that this game has, this map is just, like, completely washed out. Oh, come on.
Friendly SATCOM active. We're in the lead.
Got him, guys. I'm only -1. This is good. This is good. This is how we ghost.
We've lost the lead.
Ugh. God, I love these glasses. I wish they didn't, like, break so easily. Hopefully this set that I've picked out this time actually holds strong. Because if you didn't know, I keep buying these glass sets at Costco. And they keep, like, either, you know, being broken when you get them home, or they're just, like, shatter after, like, one, like, wash, and it's like, god damn it. But, yeah, I can't really seem to find other glasses that are good, so I'm hoping this pair of glasses works, or if, you know, they break, it's just, like, whatever.
Enemy SATCOM spotted.
-2? God damn it, dude. I wanted to win. I wanted to be positive. I don't really want the goth look. That's not really my thing. But thanks, you know, that's nice. I'm smart. I mean, I only claim to be smart. You should never consider yourself to be smart or the smartest person in the room. Otherwise, you're going to expect your skills and assets. It's a fool's thing to expect to be the smartest person in an area or something like that. Ooh, we got a big lobby, guys. A full lobby. Yes. They break so easy, right? Like seriously. So this is a set at Costco I've got, and they are awesome glasses. They fill the full amount of a Coke. They feel nice to hold. They're glass. They're really great glasses. But like, you know, I've had, I think this is the fourth set of these glasses I've had where it's like, you know, the first one, they broke after like literally like some of them were chipping after 1 week. And I brought them back and bought a new set. And I brought the new set in, and as soon as I opened them up at home, they were cracked. And I was like, fuck. And you know, I brought them back again, brought a new set home, and like the top of them was like uneven, and I was like, "Grrr." So yeah, and then I spent a few weeks trying to find other glasses, and I'm like, god damn it, these are like the best options I can find. So I'm hoping that this set of glasses actually works. It's driving me crazy. I just want good glasses, you know? I just want something I can drink out of and be proud to drink out of. And that's what happens when you you let your heart win. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Anyways, yeah. Alright, let's do this. I love that we have a full match to start, and then we start the match with 2 players empty. That's great. I get shot right off the bat. Lovely.
We're in the lead.
Call of Duty Ghosts, never a dull ghosting time. Oh, and anyways, we should be doing Age of Empires tomorrow, guys. The new Age to Rome DLC. We were supposed to do it tonight, but yeah, Kevin did not update his game. He does this often, which is kind of funny, but yeah. I think he said it would take half an hour, so I was like, yeah, just, you know, we'll just move it back a day. Hence the ghosting experience. We're just kind of waiting until, like, Diablo comes out, you know, so we're going to be doing some odd choices, I guess, for streams and all that stuff. Oh my god, really? I'm 0-5. Fuck this game, man. 0-5, really? Ugh. We got like the Ghost All-Stars that we're ghosting against.
Satcom uplink enabled.
Yeah, and our whole team's gonna be quitting because we're getting killed too badly. I hate when these old ones get too lopsided. Yeah. Old school beer mugs? I don't know. Tumblers at Target. Yeah, we don't have Target in Canada land. We did. They killed Zellers and then they fucked off. Strangest interaction I've had on a dating app? I don't know if I've had strange interactions. I've had like a lot of really weird ones where it's like people that I connect with where they're like, oh, I don't want kids or something, and I'm like, oh, okay. Or ones like this one lady I went on a pretty extensive chat with, and she was like abused and ultimately decided she didn't know if what I wanted in life was going to be enough, or not enough, sorry, wasn't going to be what she ended up wanting because of her years of problems. And I was like, Jesus, okay, sure, why not? And yeah, lots of women that like are like emotionally unavailable or don't have their shit together. Lots and lots of that. Where they think they do and they don't. Man, 0-11? Fuck this. Holy man, Ghosts just like... I really hate this game sometimes in regards to how fast you like die and... Holy dude. Damn, that's crazy. Gonna lie down for a bit, maybe get some kills. Damn. Yeah, that's not good at all.
Enemy Oracle inbound.
Oh, they got the Oracle, so I guess I can't lie down because they'll just know where I am anyways. Ugh. Yeah, I miss Sellers over Target. But like at the same time, I had a terrible experience with the Bay and Zellers and getting that like food truck. So like also I hate Zellers and the Bay now, so that's kind of funny. Yeah. Not even an apology. What a garbage company the Bay is. Stay away, doggo. Oh, god damn it. Yeah. That was not fun. Trying to get my Zellers nostalgia. Yeah, that really pissed me off. This is like the worst match of Ghosts I've ever had on stream. That's depressing. That's an interesting experience. The match is already over? Dude, that was brutal, that match. That was brutal, dude. I did not like that. Emotional damage. Seriously. Yeah, a lot of people just seem really broken. It's kind of sad. There was one I really liked, but she went on like... She was going to tell me how her experience went rafting, and then she deleted her account. And now I'll never know how her rafting experience went. I'll never know. Yeah, that really bothers me. Was the rafting good? She's like, I'm like, oh, that's really great. I hope you enjoy your rafting experience. Because I think we were gonna set up a date after that, and then she like, I think she went and she rafted, and then the account was gone. I'm like, but I'll never know about the rafting. Soups on inside the Bay? I've never heard of soups on inside the Bay. No, sorry. Yeah, I'm avoiding the Bay now because of how pissed off I was about that Zeller's experience with the food truck. Yeah. Terrible, terrible company, the Bay. They can die for all I care now. Yeah, they're on my list of companies that I hope death upon. Same with GameStop. I've been hoping that GameStop goes under since they screwed me over on my Crackdown 2 DLC. She didn't survive the rafting? Then how did she delete her account? Seriously, I was like, we were having like really good back and forth chatter. And she's like, well, I'm going rafting. I'm like, oh, that's great. You know, I hope you know, let me know how the rafting is when you're done. And then it's just like, nothing. I was like, ah. Yeah. Not to mention all the women that like leverage me to like get back with like their exes and stuff. Oh, I hate that. Oh yeah, I do not enjoy that at all. Those women are the real scum of the earth, I gotta say. But in the long term, most of the people that I've noticed where they like leverage me to get back with someone, I've noticed that they like usually break up years later, and you know they don't end up with anything. Whereas I'm chilling pretty good. Yeah. Yeah. All things considered. Yeah, pretty easy day to day. This is the rafting incident. It is kind of funny though, right? I was like, I'll never know how those rafts work because I want to go on a rafting thing. So basically, what you can do here is you can raft on our major river, which is like the Bow River. And it takes you like right through the city. This like huge river you can do. And like it's something where I've like, oh, I think they call it like a White River rafting experience. And it's something I've wanted to do for a long time, but it's like you gotta have like a group to do it, otherwise it's just like too costly basically. And I was like, oh, well, you know, let me know how this is. And she was very excited about it. And then just like she vanished. I'm like, oh, okay. Yet another person to not tell me how the rafting is. Yeah. It actually would have been better if she just never replied and the account stayed there. And it's like, how was the rafting? Although I do love the humorous idea of her dying in the rafting incident and then someone from her family like deleting her account just out of like, you know, whatever. That would be funny. The rafting incident. Validation? Well, of course, a lot of people love to be validated and get, like, excitement and interest from people. You know. Like, let's be real here, you know, the streaming is fun, and it's kind of enjoyable that I have a list of people that, like, sit there and listen to me talk and stuff and react and, you know, interact with me. It's enjoyable. It is. Yeah. No, I like it. So I can see definitely women, you know, going on those apps to get a little bit of excitement and stuff and, you know, all that. Yeah, it definitely makes sense. People crave attention from others. They really do at the end of the day. We're social animals. We love attention from other people. We just do, in different forms, in different ways. But, yeah. It's not fun on the dating apps, honestly. I think they were more fun back in the day. I think, you know, I really honestly just got, like, screwed over on some stuff. Because I had lots of options. I really liked this one person. And then, like, that kind of went into COVID. And then basically, you know, because COVID happened, I missed out on all these, like, connections I had. Because you're not really dating during COVID. And now it's like, you know, years later, and it's like, god damn it, now I gotta deal with these new people in this new type of world, and they're, like, largely really used to not doing stuff, terrible people, and it's like, ugh. But it's a statistics game. It's a numbers game at the end of the day. So it's like, you know, you gotta go through a large list of people before you eventually hit on one that's, like, good, and then, you know, you gotta get lucky past that, and it's like, statistical odds, it's very low and against you. But I can always age as a man. I can get older and then, you know, get somebody that's younger and be like, you know, as a pick-me-up or whatever. Just how it goes. It's not a bad thing. Yeah. I also have, like, semi-high standards, but... yeah, not really too bad. My biggest thing is, like, you know, I'd like someone that's, like, semi-fit and employed would be really nice. Yeah, which seems to be like a hard thing to come across. Oddly. Yeah. I'm not looking for someone that's like a supermodel, weird skinny level of fitness, but I do want someone that I can go and do, like, you know, sporting activities with, and they're not going to die. It's fun to sit on the couch and chill and watch movies, but I also want to go out on walks and stuff. I don't think that's really too much to ask for, honestly. I don't know. A goth gal? Yeah, okay. I always have Laurie. Yes, I do. Just the creepy, scary Laurie stuff. Oh, did I do my... yeah, I think I did my bit about liking the stream of that. Never mind. We gotta fight for the gas station, guys. These squad members, they're not real kills. Come on. You need to kill actual people for points in this.
Enemy SATCOM spotted.
Yeah, Call of Duty Ghost streams, they always bring out the worst in the dating scene. I'm not even kidding. Go rafting and won't immediately sink. I need a floater is what you're saying. I need a floater. I also need to stay away from women that are from, like, BC. So there's this, so we have provinces instead of states in Canada, in case you're from, like, the US, which a lot of people seem to be. And it's like, I have an alarmingly high quantity of, like, women I've met that are, like, from BC, which is our neighboring province. And they've always just been terrible to me. So, yeah, I think I gotta get some more in-province people. Yeah, the BC women have been just awful towards me. Yeah. It's because of their mountainous living. What do I do for a living? I sit around and play video games. It's exciting, and watch stuff and rate things, and yeah. It's a riveting lifestyle. Every day is a different adventure and excitement and thrills and whatever. I don't know. I mean, I could have been 10 years deep into web development as a career, I guess, but... Where did the lobby go? What the fuck? There was a full game. Where did everybody go? What happened? Where are they? What? What? Why? Where did all the people go? You've got to be freaking kidding me. What, did everybody go offline at the same time? Strike zone. Okay, Butterclove. Butterclove. Server is full. God damn it, dude. I was in a full lobby. Man. God damn it. Just get shafted. Strike zone. Everybody's in strike zone except for me? Oh, come on. Really? That guy's in Deep Rock Galactic. What are these weird, creepy pictures? Main menu. Home screen. Pre-game lobby. Oh, it's trying to join me into a match. Let's see what this does. Alright, there we go. There we go. What's a brand of awful? They hook you in and they cut you deep. I don't know. I just I see trends and I put calculations together and it just seems like people from BC I need to evade going forward, you know? It does really kill me though that it's like I either find women that are more into actual women or I come across people from BC that are just like complete messes. It's very, very entertaining. Elder invite you to their community? Did you go? That sounds like a lovely time. Yeah, that reminds me I need to get my my card status cleared so that I can use that on a first-time house purchase. That's on my Monday list of things to deal with. I keep calling to try to get like my card, but like I can't seem to reach somebody. That drives me crazy. I also don't want to have to pay to go to like our parks and stuff, so yeah. Pinky's Gentlemen's Club. Hot wings, full buffet, all nude. So you're telling me that they got hot wings, a full buffet, an all nude setup, is all nude, and there's lady boxing and a sexy battle show? What makes a sexy battle show different from, like... Wow. I'm so curious about what kind of battles they have going on there. Doesn't that sound epic as hell? Sexy battle shows and lady boxing. They do it all here in Vegas. And I've been to Vegas numerous times. There's not really anything too thrilling or exciting there, but you know. I always loved I always stayed at the Excalibur. That hotel's fun. The Medieval Feast was a great time. I really enjoyed the Medieval Feast. Then again, I in general like medieval feasts. They're kind of fun adventures. Oh my god. Got him with the grenade, guys. That's what matters. I grenade kill people. I can't seem to kill regular people a lot, but man, grenading, just I blow them up. That's, you know, what is that called? How are you seeing me? Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, he's seeing the outline, alright. Because I was like, are you, like, I'm literally hidden behind the truck, and I'm still getting killed by these dudes? Drives me crazy. Crazy, I say. That's how I know it's an older game? How is that how I know it's an older game? That there's hot wings? This game does take place in apparently 2027 according to one of those calendars. So this is the future, guys. And the future is all nude, sexy battles. They blew up the gas station. You know how hard it is to get gas in the middle of the desert? Actually, probably one of the worst places that you could end up with, like, during an apocalypse would be Vegas, because it's like a completely cut off place in the middle of the goddamn desert. Ugh, that'd be the worst. Like, sure, there's lots of stock of food in that, but, like, you know, you can forget foraging or ever escaping that place. And if you try to drive away, you know, most of the gas is probably gone, so you're not going to make it too far in the desert. And you're probably just going to die there. Well. Oh, the match is already over? I'm glad I was able to add 9 deaths to my team. That's glorious. I'm just killing myself out there in the battlefield. Oh well. Oh well. Ooh, we might get a DLC map. I didn't realize we were in DLC. Oh, is that why the other team is really good? Is they're all like a clan? Oh, that's terrifying. Oh, look, it's Plong, guys. This crazy cat jumping in here, chatting and stuff. Most people didn't even know who Plong was. They're like, I've been here for so long, but who's this guy? And Plong's just like walking around, acting like he knows this place. It's hilarious. So there's so many of this Rolo clan that they have to play on separate teams. That's hilarious. I wonder if they're the last clan that plays Call of Duty Ghosts. This is like their game. They're the ones. Let's see what we got here. So this is the map where Michael Myers can pop up, guys, in case you're wondering. It's also not a bad level in terms of design and flow. So let's do this.
Team deathmatch.
Alright, squad. So how come it shows my clan tag, but none of the other teams' clan tags pop up? That's weird, right? Or did they have like a squad in-game clan tag? Because that might show up as differently. Not too sure. Yeah, not too sure how that works. Anyways, let's get down to business. Yeah, damn it. Yeah, one thing that's worse than other stuff in COD is dealing with a team that communicates in an old-ass Call of Duty game. Definitely can be your downfall. Ah, so it's a good camping spot. I'm gonna be like one of the only people that actually runs around the map, and I'm just gonna get shot a bunch. Because I definitely do not appreciate that. Also why I don't like Team Deathmatch, because it's just like a camp fest. People sitting on top of buildings, people sitting in corners. Yeah, it's a decent objective match. Now you're getting paid and you can jump in on the streams? Wow, Pwong really has life figured out. That's a pretty cool panther. Or leopard? Probably a leopard. Is that a ghost? Oh, that's kind of creepy. Back when COD had fun DLC levels. Gotta take a different approach where we be chillin'. Let's hold this weird Michael Myers cabin that looks nothing like, you know, an area where Michael Myers would be. Did you guys also see that they're adding Nicolas Cage to Dead by Daylight? I thought it was like a joke, but it's like a real thing. He's gonna be a character in that game. I mean, obviously we're gonna have to do a stream for it, but Man, that is strange, right?
We're in the lead.
I mean, it strangely fits, but it's also weird. You're on standby. Oh, good for you. You're wearing a COD Ghost t-shirt? I mean, that would be extremely unlikely considering how old it is, but funny all the same. Oh, I killed that guy, but not the guy in front? Oh, that's weird. Kind of figured I'd killed him first, and then I was going to kill the other guy, but I guess not. How are you shooting me and I'm behind the wall? What is there, some like deep bullet penetration in this game that I'm not aware of? Oh look, it's a bloody basement. I love for this game though that they like, instead of like recreating an area that like fits Michael Myers, they just kind of like shoved him into a scary map. Maybe it was like they were trying a bunch of different killers and they're like, okay, we got the licensing for Michael Myers the cheapest, so we're doing that. That's actually probably what happened, right? Because, you know, on the Predator map, there's an actual, like, statue of the Predator, whereas this map, I don't think there's anything that shows, you know, Michael Myers specifically as a character. Here we go, guys. Guard doggo coming in.
Guard dog killed in action.
I mean, it is kind of silly, too, that it's, like, Nicolas Cage in there. Can you go for Hogwarts Legacy on Xbox One S? I'd get the cross-gen version in case you get a current-gen Xbox at some point down the road. Remake Scarface. Probably not likely due to the licensing issues. Yeah. Yeah, it's just straight up Nicolas Cage just being added. I think that's the first time there's a person that's as a person being added. Daily lurker? Well, thanks for lurking, you know. Even lurkers are important parts of, you know, what keeps the machine going. I always appreciate the support. So I need to earn 1 kill with a non-kill explosive kill streak? I don't have anything that explodes and kills people. Kind of useless, but alright. I guess I have a grenade, right? I guess I could grenade somebody? Oh, that didn't work. Yeah, this map is definitely creepy-like. Okay. Person's dead.
Friendly Oracle online.
Yeah. I don't know, it'll be interesting to have Nicolas Cage in Dead by Daylight. I'm not opposed to it, but it's just like, it's really quite bizarre, is my thing. Yeah, it'll be interesting. It'll be kind of a fun stream to showcase that character off, I guess. Would you please move the hell out of my way, dude? Well, there goes that. 90 hours on Age of Empires Definitive Edition? Well, enjoy Age of Empires 2, it's even better. Should you buy Hogwarts Legacy for Xbox One? It's okay. It's alright. It's not bad, like, honestly. Like, if you're used to Xbox One games, like, with lower resolution, yeah, you know, Hogwarts is fine. I did do the review there of Hogwarts Legacy on the Xbox One if you missed that. But I'm just saying, like, maybe buy the cross-gen version, because you get the Xbox One version to play now, and then if you get a newer Xbox down the road, you automatically have the better version as well. And it's only $10 extra, so... yeah, and your saves carry over too. So everything you do on the Xbox One version will carry over to the next version. But it's perfectly, like, if you're used to how the Xbox One looks, Hogwarts Legacy is a perfectly okay game to play on there. You had the $1.50 hot dog, a drink combo for the first time ever. It absolutely is a 10 out of 10. It's really good. You're missing out if you haven't enjoyed the magic of the Costco hot dog. Yep. There's a reason there's a hot dog donation queue here. People like to have me enjoy the Costco hot dog. Anyways, it's been a while. Be sure to like the stream. Subscribing's great. Donations cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Cool perks, emotes, icons, all that great stuff. Channel member gifting, the Patreon option, the Discord for stream alerts, chatter, great times, the Xbox store affiliate link, and the Amazon store affiliate link too. Yeah, they're big hot dogs. You get your good value out of the hot dogs there, man. You seriously do. They're great. You don't have a membership, but they allow you in the cafeteria. Yeah, you can usually sneak in. You're playing Creed Remastered? That's interesting, Pwong. Very interesting indeed. The cross-gen version is expensive. It's only $10 more, man. Do I have a PS5? Yeah. Yeah. Sitting right there in filming position, balancing on top of an Xbox One very awkwardly. It's a huge console. It's very, very big. Ridiculously large, actually. Yeah. Takes up a lot of space. They're good dogs. They're the best of dogs. Alright, let's go. Positive match. Nice. The pizza? I don't like the pizza at Costco. I think it tastes like cardboard. A lot of people swear by it, but yeah, I don't get it. Oh, Dark Guardian, very kind of you to gift channel memberships there. Hope you guys enjoy the channel memberships, and be sure to opt in to channel membership gifting if you'd like it. You either click the weird gifting icon or the 3-dot thing and say you'd like to receive one if available. But yeah, that's very kind of you, Dark Guardian. Very kind of you. So now that means we only need 92 more channel memberships. So if Slaughter does his 20 gifting to unlock a Halo Infinite one, then it means we're only 70 away. Yeah, that's not bad at all. Yeah. Actually, you know what? If anyone... Oh, I got a stun with 100 enemies. Okay. Yeah, let's say if anyone gifts 5 more channel memberships, I'll give 5 channel memberships to match if anyone wants to do that. Yeah. Yeah, the Costco pizza. Better than Domino's and stuff? I don't know. Like, again, like... I don't know, there's so many pizza places out there. And it's like, sure, you know, there's good value for the Costco pizza, but... I don't know, I can't. It's not for me, that one. I like a lot of the Costco menu, but... Yeah, no, the pizza just doesn't do it for me. Oh, wow, thanks for the donation there, Dark Guardian. You're very, very kind. It's very nice of you to send that out to people and also to donate. Much appreciated. Yeah. Because, I mean, like, if you're getting pizza, there's lots of pizza options. Costco, it's just, man, those hot dogs are so good. There's also, like, we have the poutines, and there's the chicken strips, and there's... I do wish we had more food options. There was, and I talked about it all the time back in the day, but there was this one Costco we had where they did this $5 chicken, like, spicy chicken burger. Oh, man, it was amazing. They got rid of it over time, which was depressing, but... Man, that thing was really good. It was a test market just to see if people liked the chicken thing, but oh man, I would literally drive 20-something minutes across the city just to go get this chicken burger, and it was so good. So good. Yeah. Well, we do have what is it? I think there's a 15 hot dog queue on the channel right now. I literally have like a note thing on my phone where I keep track of them all. I think there's like a 15 hot dog queue right now. It's a little ridiculous, honestly. But yeah, there's a big hot dog queue. My one neighbor gets a huge chuckle out of it after I explained to him, because he was wondering why I did photos of the hot dogs, and I'm like, it's, you know, it's because people donate. And they want me to, like, buy a Costco hot dog and thank them. And he's like, oh my god, this is so ridiculous. But I'm like, yeah, no, that's seriously what happens. That's why I call them contractually obligated hot dogs. Stream dogs, actually, kind of. Easy on the junk food. I'm pretty healthy in my eating and stuff like that, so I think I'll be fine. But you know, that's nice of you to care in that. But yeah, no, I eat more than healthy. I'm more than fine of enjoying snack and junk food occasionally. Yeah. If anything, yeah, I've actually tried to put on more weight, but it doesn't seem to really work. Kill with a secondary weapon? My secondary weapon is a grenade launcher. It's a terrible weapon to try to get a secondary kill with. I hate that kind of field order. Oh, that's a teammate. Ah, got shot anyways. Oh, thanks for the donation there, friendly homie. For another Costco hot dog? God damn it, dude. That's so much. Poutine. Yeah, poutine's gonna be pretty good. Pretty good indeed, man. Yeah. The sundaes and the ice cream at Costco are pretty god tier too. But yeah, we do have the poutines in Canadaland. You can also get, they sell the supplies to make your own poutines at Costco too, which is nice. The Costco hot dog. It is a magical item. Yes, it is. I don't know. I'm fine with eating junk food and feeling bad afterwards. I don't really mind. I live a pretty healthy, fit lifestyle, so I'm not really too bothered by it. One kill with a headshot. Okay. See how that goes. Not there. It's like a lot of these challenges are kind of like luck. Oh, I got it. Wow, okay. Damn. Didn't think I would get it there. Which showcase do I think will be better? Probably the PlayStation showcase. Probably. Yeah, I'm pretty confident the PlayStation showcase will be better. They don't do them as often, and they usually put together a better show, and they usually have better games. I mean, I'd love to be surprised, but yeah. Yeah, because it's been quite a while since they've done a PlayStation showcase, so I'm pretty confident it's going to be pretty top tier. Really, my mortar fire is the end of the match? I didn't even do anything. Oh. Vegan? Yeah, okay. That's funny. I'll keep enjoying the meat eating diet. I'm totally fine with that. Go without my Costco hot dogs. Get out of here. Costco hot dogs are the way. Overlord? I guess we haven't played on Tremor tonight. Both of these maps are actually not really the best. Okay. Stardew. You know, I still have not done a video on Stardew Valley. Oh my god, did little Miss Cherry get married? Good for her. Yeah, good for her, actually. I didn't know that. Yeah. Good for her. Yeah. Next month of events? Yeah, should be some good news. I've got some pretty stellar pulls coming, guys. Pretty stellar pulls coming up on the channel, too, because I know how people seem to like their pulls so much. Should be some fun ones, some good twists, some turns, some laughs. It's going to be intense pulls. And like I said, we did have the highest pulled pull ever with the first Xbox console. That one did really well. Highest liked photo ever with the, you know, whatever, the red-shirted high school Xbox photo signature style. And then we also had the highest liked post ever on the channel, which was the original Xbox boot. All in the last week, actually, so setting some new records. If only the videos were setting records like that, eh? That'd be nice. A bison burger with bacon and Swiss? Look at this guy, he's just rolling those dollar bills. Damn, dude. That's good. Living well. I'm just sitting out here getting ghosted. Call of Duty ghosted. But as I also said, we should be doing Age of Empires tomorrow, because Kevin will be done his update. I hope. Yeah.
We're in the lead.
There's a tremor on this map. Moth Lord? That's funny. Oh, come on. Get out of here. Yeah. This is not a real video game. It's one I haven't done yet, though. Will you cry from a pull? Probably not. I'm not at the level where I'm making emotionally complex pulls, but you should get some good laughs. I don't know. Actually, you have no idea how hard it is to come up with a pull, like, every single day. There honestly just isn't that many exciting things that happen on a day-to-day. There really isn't. Yeah, there definitely isn't. You do the ghosting? Ooh. Yeah, I mean, we'll see what Xbox does with their showcase, but, like... Yeah, their last year's was kind of like, they didn't even deliver on all the stuff. They probably delivered on, like, what, less than half of things, and... Yeah. I don't know, we haven't seen a PlayStation showcase in quite a while, and I feel like they're just gonna be absolutely killing it with good stuff. And you know most of their stuff's gonna come out and be really good, and yeah. We'll have to wait and see. I mean, whatever the case, you know, more games getting announced, more games releasing is good for my business, so... Yeah. I'm also hoping we get maybe a whiff of mid-gen refreshes, or, you know, the PS5 Slim at least, or something. Yeah, I would like mid-gen refreshes at this point. That would be a nice, reset point for some video working. God damn it. The Gears collection? I don't know. I hope there's a Gears collection. I really do genuinely hope that that is the case. Yeah, no, I haven't covered Stardew Valley on the Series X. I went to do World of Warships because Caleb keeps asking for it, but I had to do a 17 gigabyte update, so I'm like, I'm not doing that tonight. That was like last night.
We've lost the lead.
So that'll be on the list too. There's lots of stuff coming. Today we had Warlander, which is like Adult Happy Wars, which is really good. That review went up, and what was the other one? Oh, the First Templar. Yeah, we did a video on that game because it's on sale right now for a pretty good price, and it's actually not bad.
Enemy SATCOM spotted.
Yeah, I kind of thought it would be bad, considering everybody says it was terrible, but I was like, so-so. I mean, for $5, it's like, eh. I still also have, like, these older retro titles, a stack of, like, 6 or 7 games that I have to get around to, so I'm hopefully having time for that. You woke back up? Well, it was a restful time. The Starfield showcase, yeah. Is that a sign that, like, Starfield is so important it has its own thing, or is, like, the Xbox showcase so stuffed that Starfield needs its own separate thing? And I'm like, I don't really know. Because I still don't know much about Starfield. Honestly. And I hope they have early access for me to review that. I'm going to be really... Well, I guess I'll be done with Xbox if I don't get early access on Starfield, but, you know. Should be interesting. Should be interesting. What a weird spot to camp. Right where the crater is? Ah, damn it. Hopefully my dog gets that guy and bites him. Bites him in the face. Austin Creek Car Wash. We make Hornets look cuddly. Why would you, how would you get up there to make that? And why would you make that? That's so weird. I feel like some of the backdrops in this COD game are just artists trying to do like little silly art things and add them to it. I really don't understand the context of that from this in-game universe. So, you know, I went on that kind of a crazy kill streak, and I'm still only +3. This game is so weird. It's so weird for kill-death ratios. Like, oh my god. Like, that was a lot of dudes I killed in a row there. And I'm still barely doing okay in it. Wow. Damn. Interstellar? Yeah, Interstellar was interesting. 40,000 review codes later. Yeah. I don't know. Like, it'll be interesting. But yeah, I mean, if Xbox isn't gonna want to work with me and send out their stuff early, it's just like whatever. Just be done with it. And cover lots of other third-party games, and I can work with like PlayStation and Nintendo more. It's whatever it is. And that's probably literally the most important game they've maybe ever even put out since like the original Halo, so we'll see. We will see how they feel. God damn it. Oh, I did actually kill him, so that's pretty good. Like, I'm not kidding, too. We'll be just done. I'm not, like, putting up with that stuff of being, like, neglected from, like, code coverage. It's not like they release many games in a year anyways, right? Throw knives from helicopters? Why would you be throwing knives from helicopters? A full team of viewers. Yeah, that was pretty funny when I used to do like Minecraft Hunger Games. It was a problem because a lot of the people that were watching would be like in the Hunger Games, and it's like they wouldn't attack me, and I would be like, well, we can't really play if you guys are all watching the stream and in here, because I'm like, you know, then there's nobody to fight, and we would just like gang up on like one person, and it's just like it looked really weird. Yeah, I used to stream a fair bit of like, not a fair bit, but I used to stream the odd like Pocket Edition Hunger Games and stuff, and yeah, it was interesting. Very different time. Well, I definitely do try to cover as much content as possible. This seems to be what works for me. Not like insanely well, but it works. I do decent. As long as I can make okay money and live my day-to-day, I don't care. Bum, 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 bum. That guy didn't die from those shots, really? Now I'm even? You go on crazy kill streaks and stuff like this in this game, and you just, like, you die so freaking fast, you end up going even. Oh, that's depressing. Oh, come on. Now I'm negative. Fucking game, man. Come on.
Satcom uplink enabled.
Ugh. -3, yep. Fucking ghosts, man. Brings you right down to earth sometimes, doesn't it? Oh, no! I was even. Doggo, how could you do this to me? 1 kill from behind. And we only need 3 kills to win. Okay, that's gonna be a little hard. The guy's lagging up a storm. I can't even hit him. Can end this match. -2. Lovely.
We've lost the lead. Enemy Odin online.
Ah. I give up.
Odin expired. Mission failed. We'll be prepared.
Ah, sucks to suck. I hate how this game functions for KD stuff. It drives me crazy, man. It's so sad. Like, I was doing so well for a good portion of that match. Anyways, it's been a while. Be sure to like the stream. Subscribing's great. Donation's cool, like our pal did there. Always appreciated, man. Dark Guardian, very nice of you and kind of you. Consider becoming a channel member. Cool perks, emotes, icons. It's like $1 to join. Like I said, we're pushing for new channel memberships to unlock a new emote. We only need like... What was the math on that? We needed 9. Only like 90 something to go. Right? Is that what that is? Anyways, yeah. Channel member gifting. If somebody gifts 5 channel memberships, I'll match tonight. Yeah, pretty cool. Channel member gifting. Patreon option, the Discord for stream alerts, chatter, great times. The Xbox store affiliate link, and the Amazon store affiliate link. Oh look, we're getting a DLC map. This is the one I wanted to do earlier and we couldn't do. I think it's the one with the shark. Baby shark doo-doo. Thanks for another hot dog friendly homie. You do know I'm gonna have like 6 to like 8 months of like hot dogs back though. It's gonna take me forever to get through all these hot dogs. But hopefully at one point I'll be able to get someone to film me eating the Costco hot dog so we can make that like a GIF on the channel. More people played this one. I mean, you know, it's still like, considering its age, the fact that we still have like matches of it is like really impressive, right? So I mean, it's definitely lived on a bit. Although I don't know if I like this 4v1 setup. Oh no, they're just loading in. Ghost Leader. Moth Lord.
Time to work, Ghost Squad.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the map with the cool sharks, right? Yeah, it is. That's a whale.
We're in the lead.
I think there's like a big shark that's like strung up, because this is like an aquarium match. Ooh, look, it's the fish. Can we break the glass? Nope. Let the fish live in their best lives. That's because this was the game with the fish AI technology, right? A strawberry cable, 125. These prices seem too low for inflation. A Zawata Mintian cable. What do they sell here? Are these like scones? Oh, that's like bread. Okay. Missing. Money reward. Oh, it's that dog. Is that the same dog that's in the war zone? You know what I mean? The dog that's plastered everywhere. Look at the big shark face. Oh my god. I'm pretty sure there's a giant strung up shark somewhere here too. Give some to the homeless? I mean, I don't know if there's a lot of homeless people outside of Costco's, to my knowledge, waiting for hot dogs. It's an interesting idea, yeah. It's definitely an interesting idea. Oh, it's funny. I don't know. I will eventually get through all the hot dogs that people ask for. I do deliver on what people, you know, donate and stuff for. When they have tasks and that, I do get them done. I still have to look into that chip thing too. You remember the advanced fish AI technology? It's amazing. Yeah. This is all about the fish. TV, Xbox, TV. Call of Duty, fish. Yeah, no one would ever make fun of PlayStation for having Call of Duty plastered everywhere. Where's the giant shark? There's supposed to be like a shark that's like strung up somewhere. You know what I mean? I think that was, or was that Infinite Warfare that has the shark that's strung up? I might be thinking of Infinite Warfare. Yeah, maybe it's Infinite Warfare that has the shark. Yeah, that might be that game that has the weird shark thing. This is just the aquarium level. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Yeah, no, I get that. I don't mind this level though. It's actually like flow-wise, pretty good. You have a bunch of different buildings you can go into. You can move around the down street areas. Get noob tubed. Shoot the tank in the middle. I just remember there being like a strung up fish, but I think that's the Infinite Warfare one. Because we've used it as a thumbnail before. Stupid IEDs. Damn it, dude, he knew where I was. Hello there. These are not the fish you're looking for. In the Bayview Aquarium. Where are you? Oh, there you are. Blinky? More like dead E. That doesn't make any sense. Oh look, there's actually like an aquarium that stands out there. I've never noticed that. Oh. I spend way too much time in these games looking at silly side activities and whatnot. I really do. Intriguing. They sell anything cool in the gift shop? Oh, you can't even get in there, man. It's closed for business. I always find that like games, usually in their DLC, not like the free, games and services these days, but when games did actual DLC, the DLC maps were usually pretty cool. No, I'm pretty sure it was Infinite Warfare, and it had this like just shark thing that was like popped up there. While just when you're looking at the scenery. I think also I'm one of those people that more like looks at scenery than other people seem to. You can catch like Warzone streams of me sitting there like looking at the food orderings and stuff from Burger Town. Just ridiculous like that. I'm very silly. But yeah, some of these maps have like really cool backdrops. I think that was the one Black Ops Cold War map that I really loved, was like the mall level, because there was all these like cool stores and stuff, and I was like, this is really neat looking. Yeah, I like that mall map quite a bit.
Friendly Trinity rocket inbound.
Silver Star. The 51st Bayview Arts Festival? At the aquarium? I feel like that'd be pretty expensive for entry for people. This map is a keeper. It's actually, it is actually pretty well put together level. I do like it. There's actually also like a lot of Modern Warfare 2 and 3 maps that I'd love to still be able to play on, but obviously those ones are too dead to play on. But yeah, the DLC maps for 2 and 3, pretty top tier levels. Like there's this one level in Modern Warfare 3 that's like the Wizard of Oz. It's really cool, but I basically never played on it because it was like one of the last DLC maps, and there was like never people playing it. And I was also moved on to other games by the time that one came out, so it's like, yeah, I was really hoping for Game Pass to kind of bump up the numbers of older COD titles so I could sit there and like experience those maps again. But sucks to suck. Yeah, it would be nice. It really would, to be, re-experiencing that stuff again and being able to enjoy it. There's also like a really good amusement or boardwalk level. I think that was Modern Warfare 3 that had that. And Modern Warfare 2 had this like cool carnival type level. I'd love to play on that one again.
SATCOM uplink enabled.
Just so many maps you don't enjoy because it's like over time there's less and less players, and over time there's even less players that have DLC maps, and yeah, they just basically get lost to time, which is sad. Very, very sad. But I really am loving that this stream in particular, for whatever reason, we're getting a bunch of people that have DLC maps. We've been able to enjoy a whole plethora of maps that when we usually stream this, we never get to see. It's completely random.
Nice work, Ghost.
Can you ride the trolley? Of course, yeah, no, you can ride the trolley. You get eaten by a shark in story mode. One of those fun Easter eggs, eh? Between matches, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be back in a sec. Oh, jeez. It's a weird shake. Here's the K-bobbin. So what, the lobby dissolved? Oh my god. Always, there's not enough players, or people aren't in this. Okay, farming sim. Pre-game lobby. That guy's in this thing. That's okay, that person's in this too. Main menu. Halo MCC, very good choice. 2 people in farming sim? That's weird. Frag resources in a pre-game. See if we can join that. Give me the match. The UK. Well, you know, they're protecting the cloud, which the EU did highlight as an issue too, but yeah, the CMA is working off a nascent industry or part of the market, so it's a bit of a pain, but, you know, that's how it goes. You can't, you know, you gotta deal with governments as governments believe that they should be running things, right? So, kind of a sucks to suck scenario, but that's the way she goes. I ended up with one other player. Oh, this is terrible. Okay. Blacktail, Modern Warfare 2. Really? Modern Warfare 2? What is there, like matches of that? I doubt it. FIFA 22. Home. Okay. Home. Home. Lots of people at home. Instruct down. So this person's actually playing in a match. Oh no, that's single player. Oh. Single player? Really? That's so weird. Queen Cobra. Strikezone. Okay, so Uneven Zero is in a match, which I'm assuming is a full match that we can't join, right? What the heck? Where's Uneven Zero? Blinky... Undead Shadow. What? Why aren't they in my recently played? Uneven X0. Okay, uneven X0. Really? They don't even, they're too far away in my friends list options? Oh, that sucks. Ugh. Yeah, the Xbox deal could have been done right. Actually, like, done right now. If the UK hadn't been an issue. Diablo 4 would have been dropping on Game Pass day one. Sucks to suck. See, like, I know that this person is in a lobby, but they're too far back on my list. Oh no, they're supposed to be before Butterclove. Okay. Where are you, Butterclove? Butterclove. Oh, so this person doesn't show up in the listing of people? What the heck? What? Oh, so they're not listed. That's so weird. There's another match out there. Even without ABK, I don't know, man. Activision Blizzard King was like the dream for the Xbox lineup. Otherwise, it's like, what else do they have this year? Starfield and Volta? It's like, whoop-de-doo. You know, honestly. Oh, and sorry, Age of Empires 4, but, you know. Yeah, they need to do better. Tired of it. It's been 10 years of Xbox's, like, nonsense of not being able to deliver. You just really, really get tired. And it's, you know, you can look forward to their stuff, but like until they actually release stuff and actually release things consistently, release stuff consistently that's good, it's like, you know, what are they even doing out there other than like not making good games? I mean, we all saw Redfall. Ugh. Here we go. Now I'm in a match. But yeah, I hope they got good stuff coming, but Activision Blizzard was their big chance to cement Xbox as like a player in this industry, and it's kind of like, it's in a bad limbo right now, you know what I mean? Very, very bad limbo. And now we wait.
Team deathmatch. Time to work, Ghost.
So I also doubt they'll be buying anything really big until, you know, this deal's finished. Really? Glad this map hasn't shown up too much. Get tired of this level. It's aggressively okay to play. Yeah, if they didn't buy Bethesda, they wouldn't have anything. But it's also weird that, like, you know, people, and I get that people are fans, but it's like, you know, a company disappoints you for a decade? Like, that's... You know what I mean? Like, imagine dating someone for 10 years, and it's like, they disappoint you for 10 years. That's terrible. Like, that's... Nobody should have to deal with that. And it's like, cool, they got some stuff, but who knows when it's coming, or what it, you know, like, Fable's coming, yeah, sure, I'm excited about Fable, but, like, we don't know what Fable looks like. We don't know what Fable plays like. It could be a 2D game. It could be like Pentiment for all we know. Seriously, we have no idea. We've only seen a CGI trailer. We have no goddamn idea what Fable's gonna be. Same with Perfect Dark. We've seen no gameplay. Avowed, seen no gameplay. What else do they have? Elder Scrolls 6, no gameplay. You know, nothing. Hellblade, we've seen like glimpses of gameplay, but it's like, you know, a lot of their other studios are working away on things, but we haven't seen any gameplay from any of them. It's just like, at least for me, I'm at that point where I'm just like, I don't believe them anymore. I really don't. You know, and then you got Phil Spencer joking about how they're like not going to be able to compete ever. And then he's also being like, I know you guys don't believe me, but we do have great games at your showcase. And I'm like, yeah, I literally don't believe you because you've never delivered. Not once. He's run that company for a long time. Hell, they even have like Bethesda now, and they're still not delivering on anything. Keep in mind, their big and one more thing showcase from the other year was Redfall, and look how that turned out. Ugh. Actually, I think Bethesda would have been in real trouble had they not actually gotten acquired by Xbox. I think someone else would have bought them, but like I think they actually would have been in really bad trouble.
Enemy SATCOM spotted.
I think Redfall would have like financially ruined them. And they would have been betting everything on like Starfield. The Juggernaut, scary guys. He's very scary. I haven't seen anything of what's coming. You know? Yeah, the PlayStation Showcase looks like it'll be good. The Alien game mode, Extinction? The strongest year out of this game? I don't know, man. I don't know about that. I really don't. I mean, hell, like, Tears of the Kingdom, pretty big hits. Metroid Prime Remastered. They had that that Bayonetta prequel game. Like, just Nintendo. They've actually been putting out some pretty solid titles. Advance Wars. You know, they got Pikmin 4 coming. It does, yeah, his statement was terrible. It looks like he has zero confidence in the brand. Anyways, it's been a while. Be sure to like the stream. Subscribing's great. Donations, cool. Like, again, Dark Guardian did very kind. Consider becoming a channel member. Cool perks, emotes, icons. We're pushing for channel memberships. Channel membership gifting. Somebody grabs 5 channel memberships. I'll grab 5 too. And there's the Patreon option if you prefer that. The Discord for stream alerts and all that. Xbox Store affiliate link. And the Amazon Store affiliate link as well. Yeah, his whole interview was honestly really bad. Like, a lot of people online on Twitter and stuff were like praising him for it. I think that interview was terrible. Honestly, it just looks bad. It actually pisses me off because it shows they don't really care. Or at least he doesn't seem to have any confidence. The Bayonetta prequel was a flop. It was actually like a really lovely little title. Was it a flop? Do we know about the sales on that one? Yeah. Like, I know that PlayStation Showcase is going to be awesome. I don't know if Xbox's Showcase is going to even have anything that actually comes out the next year or so. I don't know. Like I said, you know, it's been 10 years, and it's like I can really only be hopeful for so long before I just kind of go like, you guys know what you're doing at all? Like, in the slightest? At all? Yeah. Cheating on you over and over again and just coming back? Well, not even not purchasing Insomniac, but like not even letting Insomniac do like Sunset Overdrive 2, which would have probably prevented Spider-Man from coming out. You're like, yeah, no, that was pretty dumb of them. And yes, Redfall was just absolutely atrocious. I really, you know, I've said my bit on that one over and over again, but like, yeah, that game should have been shelved. Cancel Scalebound, but not Redfall. It was like, ugh. Should have been canceled. This is a brand damaging game. I don't know. Just keep doing what I'm doing. We'll see how things go. The real shame is that Xbox actually had like a really strong start to the year. You know, GoldenEye. It's GoldenEye. You know, and then Hi-Fi Rush was excellent. Age of Empires 2 was way better than, you know, a console version of an RTS has any right being. Then they got all this great stuff coming, you know, Redfall and then Starfield, and then Redfall was like, oh wow. Wow. Like there's been a lot of like meh games from Microsoft over the years, but I don't think there's ever been one that was like that bad. Like legitimately atrocious. Like, that was really, really, really bad. In like the worst of ways. Like, that game, like, it was an embarrassment. Seriously. Yeah, 2 digits higher for rating. Ooh. The new Viva Pinata. Yeah, all would be forgiven if it was filled with fun. Viva Pinata. I'm gonna get Kevin to do that. We're gonna do a co-op Viva Pinata stream. It's gonna be glorious. We're gonna rock the garden. It's gonna be really funny. It legitimately will be hilarious. Yeah, I sure hope that Phil Spencer did fire their internal reviewers, though, if they were thinking that Redfall was going to score 2 digits higher. If anything, actually, as time's gone on, has gone on, the Redfall, scoring has gone down on, Metacritic and OpenCritic, too, further. What an embarrassment. Honestly, some of those reviews where people were giving it 9s, I was like, this is a joke. Because, I take my reviewing and stuff very seriously, and I don't like when people, say that review scores and stuff don't matter. Because they do, they definitely do. But, it does make reviewing look like a bit of a joke if people are giving that game, a 9 or an 8 out of 10. Because that's completely unrealistic for that one. And that's sites hoping they don't get cut off from codes and stuff. That's not how it should be at all. Yeah. When you're doing reviews, you should never be scared of giving an honest opinion. Then you're not really doing your job, but I do get it, but yeah. Got him. Yeah, I think a Viva Pinata stream would be a lot of fun, though. We'd have some good laughs on that one. Just Kevin and I tending to the garden of pinatas. The game's also strangely violent, too. If you didn't know, you slap pinatas with shovels and kill them. Mock reviews are unnecessary. Well, mock reviews are actually really, really important. So, a mock review will give you an internal understanding of where your game should lie. Mock reviews aren't, at all for consumers or anything like that, but it allows you, as a company that's preparing to release a product, to have an understanding of how your product is going to be received. That is insanely important. Marketing research and stuff like that is a huge thing for any sort of product or item. You want to know how the market is going to perceive your game, your movie, anything like that. That's why movies do test screenings and have for decades and decades and decades. Yeah, no, mock reviews are very, very important. Yeah, seriously. And I don't know if I can ever think of another time in gaming history where a CEO or a high-end executive has even mentioned internal reviews before. You know what I mean? I've never seen that. Obviously the internal review for Microsoft on The Last of Us Part 2 that leaked, but I've never seen an executive directly reference that sort of thing before. So it was crazy that he even said that, because most people don't even know what that is. But yeah, no, mock reviews are really, really important to get an idea of how something that you're making is going to land, so that you can appropriately do PR around it, do distribution of something. They're not always accurate, but to be 20 digits off or double digits off is insanity. Absolute insanity. Because that's giving you a completely different idea of how confident you should be in your product. Because that's going to change how much you market a product, how much money you put into getting the word out there, which is, kind of the same as marketing. But yeah, no, mock reviews are very, very important, and they pay a lot for them too. They definitely do. Because I've been on that side of the business. They do really matter. More older games to Xbox? Yeah, but then we're just going off nostalgia. How did my Sunday go? Well, I just kind of went out for a walk, and it was really hot and smoky. But it was nice, and I caught some shiny foxes, fennekins, and Pokemon Go's, so I was happy with that. And then I went to Costco and had to deal with crazy people, but I got my ice cream Sunday. Then watched Succession and Barry, and now I'm doing this. And it's basically the Sunday. Yep. Pretty easy going day. Yeah, not too exciting, but, just a day of a day of a day. Ugh. The Hoover Hawk? Toughest tires in Texas. I have never seen that before. And look, there's the Call of Duty Ghost icon. That's funny. The world is shaking. And I saw Blinky. Is he named after the ghost in Pac-Man? Probably, right?
Report to command for debrief.
It takes like 5 to 10 minutes of playing Redfall to understand how bad that game is. It kind of makes me feel like Phil Spencer didn't even try the game or anything. Or I think he knew how bad it was. Let's be real here. If you're like the CEO and you're not trying your first party games, you're not doing your job correctly. I know he's busy working on the Activision Blizzard deal and all this other stuff, but like, you know, you don't... Like, Xbox doesn't release that many games in a year. You should be at least trying your tentpole titles to make sure that they are of, like, adequate quality to release to the public. Interesting. Alright, here we go. Warhawking again. The Burger King games. I think PlayStation has the marketing rights with Burger King right now. I'm pretty sure that that is an issue. I would love the little Burger King games to get remastered. They're very fun and entertaining, but I don't think that's going to happen. And apparently they can't become backwards compatible because they're like unique games in that they have the 360 and the original Xbox version of the games on the disc. So they don't have an identifier that allows the Xbox to read what the disc is, which is just absolutely ridiculous and silly, but that's how they did it, I guess. I don't know why they don't just make them free games as like free advertising for Burger King and stuff. But I also, yeah, from what I understand, I think PlayStation has the marketing rights to Burger King this generation, which is bloody hilarious. But yeah, and I think Xbox has the marketing rights to, is it KFC? Yeah, something like that. On Freight. Okay, so Stank is on Freight. Alrighty. Wait, are we playing this match? Did we find somebody? Oh, it's going. Okay. How many third-party games they've had? Tons, probably. The early reviews for Redfall were positive. That's what I'm saying, is like, I think a lot of those people were just kind of like, we don't want to get left out, and they reviewed more kindly because they didn't want to, like, you know. It's, I don't know how to describe it. It's very interesting. Like, there's a lot of tension when you're going to review something ahead of a game releasing. Like, there's a lot of, like, talking between people and stuff, too. And there is a legitimate worry where I've seen some, you know, publishers will blacklist people if you don't give a good enough review or if the score isn't to their liking. So it's a big thing. Redfall won't matter at the end of the year. Well, Redfall is the second biggest Xbox title releasing this year. Starfield, Redfall, Forza, and, you know, so forth. Like, Redfall's a big game for Xbox this year. This is literally their second biggest title. Unless they've got some surprises coming out, but it is their second biggest release. Yeah, Phil definitely knew. He definitely knew. I refuse to believe that a CEO would, like, knowingly... You know what I mean? Would not have played one of their biggest games of the year. Like, it's silly. Like, he definitely knows that game was going to be terrible. And I don't know if it just cost so much that they had to release it, or Bethesda pushed them to release it, but yeah, that game never should have come out. It just should have been forgotten. Should have been scale-bounded. Although I don't know why people still clamor after Scalebound when that game obvious. Like, again, you know, like Phil Spencer let Redfall release, but he canceled Scalebound. That should tell you how bad Scalebound was. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that should be a big indicator. Also, Scalebound, they were you know, they were siphoning off money from Scalebound to work on their other games too, so yeah. Which is another thing why I don't know why people want Microsoft to work with them when they were literally like, in a time where Microsoft was desperately needing exclusives, they were like literally taking that money to work on other projects. So from a business perspective, that taints them. And then they have the nerve, was it Platinum or whatever, to be like, oh, Microsoft buy us or blah blah blah. And it's like, why would you buy a company like that? I wouldn't. I would never do business with Platinum again. Seriously. Hell, actually, you know, if I was really spiteful as like a CEO, I would buy Platinum and then I'd close them. for doing that, for taking away the money over the years and making your company look bad. I'd wait till they were super cheap and worthless after a string of very bad releases, and then I'd just shutter them as soon as I bought them. Take the IP and give it to other company or other developers and stuff. But then again, you know, I think with a spiteful mind on that kind of thing. Yeah. And I'm sorry, I know a lot of you guys really love Platinum games for some reason, but yeah, not a huge fan of that group. Scalebound, yeah, I always thought Scalebound looked terrible. Like, I saw some footage of stuff in Scalebound over the years. It looked really bad. I think it would have been awful. It was funny, though. I think it was like PDP. They had fancy Scalebound headphones to match the game itself, and those actually looked pretty cool. Cooler than the game, but yeah. It just, ugh, yeah. And it's like, I want good games and good, like, you know, different games, but you can tell sometimes with projects when it's like, this is not coming together. Some stuff just can't be salvaged. Now you'll be ever stuck with the stain that is Redfall. Eugh. That's why, you know, again, I'm pretty sure Starfield is like do or die for at least the current management of Xbox. Like, if Starfield doesn't go over very, very well critically and financially, I don't see how Phil Spencer is still helming that ship. I really don't. Damn, dude. The Initiative? No, Perfect Dark's coming along pretty good. Perfect Dark is... So the Initiative is acting as, like, sort of a management studio, and Crystal Dynamics is making Perfect Dark. So what's supposed to happen is the new Tomb Raider will come out, I think either this year, I'm more confident in 2024, and then the year after Perfect Dark will release. So yeah, Crystal Dynamics is working on a Tomb Raider connectivity Tomb Raider game, and they're working on Perfect Dark under the guidance of the Initiative. The Initiative has, like, basically shrunken to the point that they're just management staff, and then yeah, they're overseeing how Perfect Dark's going. But if there's one thing, I'm pretty confident in Crystal, because Crystal's really good at making third-person, female-driven, narrative-driven games. So I think they're gonna absolutely just knock Perfect Dark out of the park. Seriously, it's just basically gonna be like Tomb Raider, but it's gonna be, you know, Perfect Dark. Yeah. KFC version of Sneak King, where you're delivering as the Colonel. Yeah. Stalker 2, and we have no idea when Stalker is coming. I don't know. I think we're going to be talking about Redfall for a very, very, very long time. Very, very long time. I don't think that one's going to be forgotten. I won't forget about that game. I certainly will not. That will haunt me until the day I die. Yeah. Ugh. God. Wait, you can get in here? I don't think I ever take this path. That's weird. Yeah, no, I don't think I ever go through this building. That's so strange. Oh my god. Was first person? I don't know, it might be it might be first person, I don't know. It's just that that's usually the type of game that, like, you know, Crystal Dynamics makes. Do we know if it'll be first person yet? I don't know if they've confirmed that. If it's first person, that's fine. I mean, it's just changing perspectives. But that is, like, literally what Crystal Dynamics makes, right? Like Tomb Raider, Marvel's Avengers. That's like kind of their wheelhouse, right?
Enemy behind, incoming.
You'll forgive them for Redfall. Okay. Oh, I thought the match ended. Okay, never mind. Let's keep going, guys. And now we lost the lead? Ugh. Yo, for a second there, I believed in this team.
Enemy SATCOM spotted.
Now we're down by 2. How did you know I was coming around the corner? What? How'd like I know I was coming around like that? Maybe they have like that oracle thing that tells them where I am? That's weird. I just knew, man. You can't cheat in this game, so, you know. But, damn. Yeah, but I think, again, the biggest thing for Xbox is they need to consistently deliver. And you can't just forgive them if they put out one good game and then they put out, you know, a string of bad titles. They have to consistently release stuff. And consistently release things that are great.
We're losing this fight.
I don't know. The more I think of it, the more I'm intrigued to see, like, what somebody new running Xbox might be able to do with the brand. But I also think that there's a lot of people at the top of Xbox that need to be like swapped out as well. Kind of clean of the housing situation, similar to what they did with 343. I think might actually be needed. Honestly. Yeah. I don't know, we'll see what happens. Oh, and it's been a while again. Be sure to like the stream. Subscribing's great. Donations cool. Consider becoming, you guessed it, a channel member. Cool perks, emotes, icons. Again, somebody throws down 5 channel memberships. I'll match for tonight. Channel member gifting, the Patreon option. Discord for stream alerts, chatter, great times. God damn it, I can't believe you got me. The Xbox store affiliate link and the Amazon store affiliate link too. These are ways to support the never-ending, riveting content here. Oh, the guy's 26 and 5. Oh wow, okay. 1 minute left. The scores are tied. How will this all go down? We did it, guys! Light claps. Light claps. Of course it was the right decision with 343. I mean, it should have been done a lot earlier. Honestly. Yeah. Should have been done a lot sooner. Well, it's never good when people lose their jobs, right? Like, you don't want people to lose their work, because it's, you know, it matters. Like, your livelihood is a big part of your stuff, and, you know, how you live, but there are certain situations where it's like, you know, you gotta clean house sometimes. Like, sporting teams, they're never afraid to get rid of their managerial staff, whereas, like, I don't know, Microsoft seems very much trying to look good and not doing that sort of thing, but, like, sometimes stuff just doesn't work, and you need to get a fresh perspective in there. Otherwise, you're going to continue making mistakes over and over again. Turn Red Fail and turn it into a meme game? I don't think that's going to help. He was probably watching my stream. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm the one that made the big call on 343 getting axed. You guys have no idea how much weight I have. That's what we always joke about Filet there in the chat being actual Phil Spencer, and he's just like listening intensively for guidance, being like... Yeah, I mean, it is interesting. I did say that 343's staff needed a shakeup. I literally named 3 people, and then like a few months later, all 3 of those names were gone. Or was it 6 months? I think maybe it was 6 months. I literally said these are the people that need to go, and then like firing season comes around, and those 3 people are gone. Yeah.
Time to work, soldiers.
It was specifically, it was Bonnie Ross, O'Connor, and Kiki Wolf. I was like, they need to go. And they're all gone now, so, you know, there's hope now at 343. I guess, for something new at least. I mean, it can't get any worse, get it? Yeah. Although, honestly, for someone like Bonnie Ross, I don't know how she can fail upwards so much at that company. I really do not understand it. Like, she was getting, like, awards and stuff, and I was like, what? I mean, I'll give you Halo 4, you know, it sold well and did, you know, decent and all that. That's fine, you know. I liked Halo 4. I enjoyed it. You know, I'm not gonna say otherwise. And it did sell well, and it was critically acclaimed, so, yeah. But, you know, like, Master Chief Collection, Halo 5, Halo Infinite, a string of other Halo failures is, like, you know, I don't necessarily think she was doing, like, award-worthy work at all, quite honestly, but, you know, what do I know? Yeah.
Enemy SATCOM spotted.
It's like, jeez. I really like the type of, you know, studio heads where you don't really hear from them unless they're, like, making sure things are, like, running smoothly or apologizing.
Killed in action.
Yeah. You also knew the situation was really bad for Halo when she actually came out to apologize on stuff, because you're like, oh no, now it's really, really bad. My favorite was them scapegoating Jason, or not Jason, what was his name? Staten? Is it Joseph Staten? You know, Staten or whatever, for the, you know, all the Halo fans love him. And all the Halo fans are like, he's gonna save Halo, and then he, like, leaves Microsoft for Netflix, and I was like, ha, told you guys. People know nothing about how this business works. It's so funny. I was like, yeah, I wouldn't put all your hopes on that guy, guys. Because he was a finisher, if people didn't know. He would go finish Microsoft projects that were having issues. He would come in and do clean up, and that's what he did for Halo. But, like, it was so funny that they immediately hired him, and, like, all the bad news was delivered through him, because the Halo fan community kind of likes the dude. So they would be like, oh no, it's cool, man, you're doing your best. But it's just like, I can't believe you guys always fall for this stuff. But it's just like, I was sitting there shaking my head constantly. I was like, really? Because it's this dude saying it, you're okay with that? It's like, you know he's delaying the game a year, right? It was really funny. Yeah. Well, we've got Filet. I was hoping he'd pop up in the chat and say something, but, like, we started recently joking about him being Phil Spencer, and it's just like, yeah, just jumps on the stream and, you know, listens in on everything. But no, I literally, like, I picked out specifically those three people, and I was like, this is the problem for Halo. It is. Yeah, it starts with management. It's like, you know, at companies, it's not your person that's, like, you know, drawing your art. It's not the person that's, like, doing your animations. It's the people managing them that are the problems. 99% of the time. And, you know, sometimes projects just don't come together, and, you know, management can't do everything, but, like, you know, you need good guidance, you need people that have a vision and stuff like that, and want to do something, you know, different, or do something correct for a certain franchise. Like, you know, you look at the Gears of War games, you know, a lot of people do complain about 4 and 5, but those games came out fast, they came out on time, they had all the game modes that were required of a Gears title, they did respect previous lore, they did feel like Gears of War games, they did look like Gears of War games, they didn't try to be anything weird or different that didn't fit into Gears of War, and, you know, they were pretty critically acclaimed, they were popular selling, and they did well. And, you know, there's a lot of people, I'm like, oh, I don't like this Gears or that Gears. And it's like, okay, whatever. But facts are facts. They sold well. They looked good. They were critically acclaimed. And they played like actual Gears of War titles. Whereas Halo, you know, very disjointed. You've got Halo 4 that, like, you know, kind of leans into Call of Duty a little bit more so than it should have. You know, looking good, but not looking like the older Halo games. Then you got Halo 5, which looks nothing like other Halo games, but it's sleek and fast, but it doesn't play at all like a Halo game. And then you've got Halo Infinite, which looks more like an older Halo game, and kind of plays well like a Halo game, but the world itself and everything, the design ethos are terrible, and it's like you gotta have direction and vision as a studio head. Otherwise, things don't get done. And you can't just keep trying the same people over and over again if they keep failing. You know, if a hockey team has a bad season, they get rid of the coach, they get rid of the GM, they get rid of the manager, they get rid of the person that signs the people. Like the Leafs. So yeah, because it always bothers me when people like attack like individual people working at a studio. You know, because it's like it's not that artist sitting there, you know, drawing what they're told to draw. It's not their fault. It's the people managing them, 99% of the time. And yeah, you know, if I was working at a company, I wasn't doing my job, I'd get fired.
Enemy Odin in position.
Depending on if you had like, you know, blackmail material, you might get shifted around. But like, you know, you gotta deliver. You can't get a bazillion chances. Otherwise, you're just gonna keep disappointing. That's just how it is. Less multiplayer characters. So for Gears 5, the bad decision they made was to create a concept where you're like leveling characters. So I don't know if that's necessarily an idea of, oh, they tried to get rid of characters, but they did try to do something different with the characters. And I think you will notice if you went and played Gears 5 later on is they ended up with a ton of characters. But yeah, their big misstep was trying to make a character system where your character is a class and you level your class, because that limited how many characters they could make, because you had to make them have a class and fit into that. As soon as they got rid of that crap, there was a ton of characters in Gears 5. So I think you can blame partially monetization for that, but I also think the idea was they tried something different with the character concept, and obviously it didn't work out in a way that made a lot of characters, which a lot of people were disappointed with. But again, go back and play Gears 5 now. There is a ton of characters in that game. But yeah, that was a bad design idea. But they did try to do something different with the character concept. Yeah, Twitter is incredibly toxic. I always consider it to be just like one of the worst social media network. It's horrible, Twitter. Yeah. But I don't think complaining about the quantity of characters at the start of Gears 5 is necessarily fully fair, because they did attempt to do something a little bit different. It was a dumb idea, but, you know, there's all these people being like, oh, they don't try anything new with Gears, and it's like, you know, they did. Just was kind of bad.
Time to work, Ghost Squad.
Because I always laughed about that for what Gears 5. I was like, I want them to go back to the Gears 4 loot crates, because you know in Gears 4 you had a ton of characters, and I didn't pay anything. Well, actually, no, I think somebody gave me money to buy Carmine in that because he was a paid pack. But like, you know, I had hundreds of characters in Gears 4, and I didn't spend any money on the loot crates because you could earn them by playing a ton of hours, which I did. And then Gears 5, I'm like, there's no characters, and it takes forever to get them. But that was because of the system they put in place around those characters. And they eventually reversed that, and then, you know, now you can enjoy tons of characters in Gears 5. It's really good. I would suggest going back and playing, you know, Gears 5 if you haven't in a while. We stream it like once a month. It's a good time. Yeah. Very, very good looking game, too. Can't wait to see what they achieve with good old Gears 6 down the road. Yeah, Fortnite. You know, Fortnite, they're making those bills, man. They are printing cash. You know, you gotta hand it to Fortnite. The licensing that they have done for that game is truly spectacular. I don't think there's a single other piece of like media out there that has that much IP stuffed into it from so many different industries. It is impressive. You know, there's more stuff in there than I think even Ready Player One has. Like, it's nuts, like, honestly. Furthermore, you know, Dead by Daylight deserves more praise too, because while that game fits into a niche, it's got a ton of horror IP, like like a lot. That's also really impressive. But yeah, Fortnite's like crazy. They've got actors, they've got movies, they've got shows, they've got anime characters and cartoon characters, and you get what I mean? Like, it's genuinely impressive. Not to mention original, you know, designs and stuff too that are popular in there, but man, that is an IP fest, like, wildly. Not many other companies could pull that off, honestly, yeah. Battlefront 2, yeah, Battlefront 2, they adjusted things. Yeah, a bit of a shame how that all worked out at the end there for Battlefront 2. Especially when they nerfed all those cards I grinded out so that my boss could be a boss. They nerfed Bosk, guys. Bosk is boss. Oh god. Ugh. I'm grenading like crazy. This map was also neat, because you kind of like, you know, your building sort of shakes downwards and stuff, and it kind of changes the scenery and the flow of the map a little bit. I feel like they do that less on multiplayer maps these days. You know, kind of like these gimmicky type things where it's like you interact with stuff or the environment shifts. That was like Gears 2, and there's like, what, there was the avalanche on the one map and that, and yeah, I don't think they really do that as much now. Yeah, Fortnite's got everything in it. So I will always give Fortnite praise for their ability to collect IP. That is wild. And the technology they push with Fortnite. Like, Fortnite is a very important game for the development of the Unreal Engine. And also just like, you know, big multiplayer games and everything that run off of Unreal. And big pusher for cross-play and, you know, cross-purchasing and stuff like that. So, yeah. It definitely isn't for everyone. I'm not like necessarily huge on Fortnite myself, but you know, you gotta say it does some really interesting things, that game, that do help the overall industry and whatnot. Did I pick up that package to the wall? It's so hard to get a secondary kill when your thing's that useless grenade launcher. Oh, we won. Yeah, a lot of people enjoy Fortnite too, which is totally fine. You know, I'm not knocking on it. I still went negative. Yeah, no, Unreal Engine 5 was pretty good visual upgrade, especially for Fortnite. That was a nice little bump up in quality. Was the Unreal Engine 5 upgrade? Very, very nice. Let's see if we maybe get Chasm. I don't really like Flooded too much, but Chasm's kind of a neat map. Similarly neat. And of course it's Flooded. And of course. Oh, definitely there's going to be a lot of kids that grow up and Fortnite will have been their childhood. I mean, the game's been going on for years now, right? Years and years and years. I don't think it's got any sort of way of even stopping. Epic has the best Unreal Engine 5 devs. Well, they do make the engine, so yeah, they probably do. Yeah, it's they can do wonders with their own engine. Oh, that's funny. Then again, you know, the Coalition they do a pretty good job with Unreal. There's actually these studios out there that really work that engine, and they do great stuff with it, like genuinely impressive stuff. Anyways, it's been a while. Be sure to like the stream. Subscribing's great. Donation's cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Perks, emotes, icons. It's like $1 to join. Channel member gifting. Like I said, someone throws down 5 more channel memberships. I'll grab 5 to match. There's the Patreon option in the Discord for stream alerts, chatter, and great times. The Xbox store affiliate link and the Amazon store affiliate link as well. Yeah. Ow. I just wish this game didn't look so, like, grayscale-ish. It's like such a, like, dreary sort of aesthetic. You know what I mean? Like, it's just odd looking. I wonder if we'll ever get, like, remasters of these ones. Probably a lot of CODs will just sit here and eventually just be, like, single-player only stuff. Ah, where are you going?
We're in the lead.
The other problem with COD is, like, why focus on bringing back nostalgia when you just keep pumping out new, more popular titles that, you know, make tons and tons of money.
We lost the lead.
You didn't know that Epic owned Unreal Engine? That's literally their engine, man. That's literally their engine. Yeah, they make it. That's why I think Epic would actually be one of the hardest companies to buy in the gaming industry, because their engine is used in so many, like, freaking... Like, I really don't know how that's gonna work when Sweeney there, like, dies, because he has 51% ownership, and Tencent, I think, owns the other 49 or something, or whatever, it's divvied up. Actually, no, isn't it PlayStation owns, like, 10%, and then Tencent owns a chunk, and some other companies own bits, but, like... I really don't know, because I don't think they'd let one company really own Epic from, like, an antitrust perspective, just because, like, literally the whole industry, like, a ridiculous quantity of the industry relies on Unreal Engine for its technology. Like, that would actually give you a lot of power, not to mention owning, you know, Fortnite, which prints money like nothing, and yeah.
Satcom active.
Yeah, so that's the Unreal Engine, you know, Epic Games.
Satcom uplink enabled.
Ow. That's also why Epic used to make, you know, Gears of War on Unreal Engine. Gears was actually the big showcase of what Unreal could do. Kind of got it kicked off, because then all the games were sort of using that engine, that generation, the 360 era, and, you know, kept rolling and rolling, and then, you know, more and more stuff last gen, and now it seems like everyone's basically giving up on their own engines to go to work on Unreal 5, and yeah, it's quite a situation. Unreal Tournament, yeah, Unreal Tournament's a big one. Oh, there's Filet. And don't say negative things about Fortnite. So Filet loves his Fortniting. Actually, somebody on the channel, I can't remember what it was, one of my posts, they were mentioning how they had fun with me. They were the corn dude in the Fortnite imposter stream we did the one day. I was like, oh my god, it's the corn guy. Because I remember the corn guy. It was weird. It's Corn Man. I'm pretty sure PlayStation will have the marketing rights for GTA 6. I'm pretty confident about that. Yeah. PlayStation does a very good job associating the biggest games with their brand. Which is kind of how you sell your platform, believe it or not. May come as a bit of a surprise to Xbox, but exclusives and marketing rights kind of make your console look better. Also, why owning COD would be such a big thing for them.
We're failing, squad.
I just really want to see those glory days of, like, Xbox being associated with Call of Duty again. People really, you know, that are younger have no idea how awesome it was on those 360 era times. It's very, very exciting. Yeah. You like the funny... What do I think about Take-Two? I don't know, they're a big juggernaut of a company that makes a lot of money. But what else? What else is there to say about Take-Two? They're wildly large. They own great IP. Yeah. They're very, very powerful. They need to send me a code for Lego Drive so I can play it. That's what they need to do. Yeah. Well, it shows you how big GTA is when they don't even need a PC release to sit there and print dollar bills, you know? Yeah. It's actually amazing how big some video games have gotten these days. Like, it was so much more niche when I was younger. And then you kept seeing, like, these Call of Duty games and, like, Halo and stuff, like, setting, like, sales records. I think one of the, if not the first time that gaming was really, really taken a bit more seriously was the release of Halo 2. Because that outsold... I think it was the single highest entertainment release in history was Halo 2. Like, it outdid movies and stuff. Like, it was really big. It was a really big event. And then since then, it's like CODs have just been like steamrolling records year on year on year. Oh, thanks for using the affiliate link, man. It's always appreciated. It's, you know, it is a side way of how I do support the channel and all that. Thanks. I don't like Overdrive, but, you know, at least it's a different map. Oh, sorry, Overlord. Overlord, coming in, ready to battle. Really, Freight? Why do people like Freight so much in this game? It's not even that good. It's not even that good. Alright, let's go, guys. The GTA games. Well, the funniest thing is, like, the Xbox executives there. Who was that? Seamus or Seamus or whatever. He mentioned that, you know, he passed on GTA 3 for Xbox as an exclusive title. He's like, so what do I know about games? And I'm like, damn, dude. Did you imagine if, like, Grand Theft Auto was, like, so closely tied with, like, Xbox and stuff like that? That would have been insane. But they did do a good job getting the marketing rights and stuff for, like, GTA. I think they also had GTA exclusivity for GTA 4 on some, like, you know, DLC. There was some timed exclusivity. That was a very good get, and I think that surprised a lot of people when they were able to get that one. Was Red Dead also that? Like the first Red Dead, or no? Maybe Red Dead had PlayStation stuff. I can't remember. But yeah, GTA 4 was a very big get. Like, people forget that Xbox had, like, some solid, like, timed exclusivity and stuff, you know. Dead Rising, Bioshock, Mass Effect, you know, lots of marketing rights to things like Call of Duty, FIFA. Yeah, no, they were killing it in the 360 era, and then they just, like, let it go. That stuff can sway the market in your favor as a console. It really, really can.
We're in the lead.
And I refuse to believe otherwise. Even if people are ingrained with their digital markets, I'm sure they could also pick up your console if you had good enough stuff to sell them on it. Damn it. I know, crazy times, right? Yes, hello there. You're just ghosting away.
Friendly satchel SATCOM active.
I'm excited about Age of Empires, though. I'm really very much looking forward to playing that one. Hopefully we'll get to it tomorrow. And yeah, because there's like 17 new civilizations from Age of Empires 1 being added, and I'm like, ooh. Really? I didn't get that guy? That's depressing. Oh, I thought I was gonna die from those like 2 shots there. I guess that didn't work. Oh well, what can you do? But it's also probably gonna be a pretty weird week because there's not really too many new exclusives, so we'll probably have some odd things to stream here or there. I don't know. Maybe we'll try to throw in a weird one. Still need to do Scars Above and Blacktail and yeah, stuff like that. Maybe we'll throw in some weird games. Surprise stream games. Shockers, twists, turns.
Enemy SATCOM spotted.
Kind of was hoping I would get that guy through the wall there, you know? He saw his gun stick out. Guess it doesn't always pan out for you.
We've lost the lead.
We lost? Oh, come on, guys.
We're in the lead.
Alright, not in the lead now. Guess I'm -2, which doesn't help. But then again, I die like crazy in this game.
Enemy SATCOM spotted. SATCOM uplink enabled.
How did he know I was there? The uplink, I guess? Scarface on the 360? I thought Scarface was on the original Xbox. I don't know. I'm still trying to get my hands on some older games. Like I said, I've got a handful of older titles to do videos on, so that should be fun. And not to mention all the other ones that are like uploaded and waiting for a day to come out, so should be fun with some fun twists and stuff. I was actually a little disappointed Venetica wasn't more popular of a video, because I'm like, this game's actually like pretty enjoyable. Yeah, I liked Venetica. But yeah, quite a few more titles on the way, and I keep trying to get my hands on certain things, but like, yeah, I almost got King Kong the other day, or the other week. Really disappointed that one didn't pan out, because I keep trying to get my hands on that King Kong game. Oh well. Someday, guys, I will enjoy the magic of Kong. Yeah, actually, it'd be a pretty funny live stream when playing King Kong the video game. Sorry, Peter Jackson's King Kong the video game. I think Ubisoft and, you know, whatever could have thrown us a bone and made that available for purchase, but it sucks to suck. Oh, crap. Missed that guy. Could have got a kill out of it.
Friendly Trinity rocket inbound.
Really? That? Come on, you're like climbing up to where I am.
Enemy controlled oracle. Watch your six.
Yeah, ghosts. So-so. Oh, yeah, okay, so Scarface wasn't. I thought so, just backwards compatible.
Enemy Odin online.
I killed a dog? That wasn't even a real player up there? Oh, okay. How did a dog get up there even? Did he, like, climb up the staircase or the ladder? Or, like, what? It's so strange. I've almost got the win. I just keep getting, like, stunned and, like, anti-UAV and all that stuff. They got a care package. Oh my god. Again? Like, they do not want me having, like, a UAV or any sort of, like, visibility thing or anything like that. The Honey Badger? Yeah, it's a fun gun. That's why I use it. This one, occasionally the map's smaller. I'll put out the Ripper, but, yeah. Usually I do the Honey Badger. Look at another Odin? Come on, man. These, like, Odins grow on trees? And they got a Juggernaut. Thought I'd run out of bullets there. Good win, guys. That's what I like to see out there. Cold War? No, I hate Cold War. Dead Rising footage? Like, are you talking about, like, the canceled Dead Rising game? Do I think the sequel to LA Noire would do well? Probably not, since they haven't done one, and it's been a long time. I think that game was pretty costly due to, like, the facial technology and stuff used in it, and then, yeah. We just didn't end up getting any more. I think there was also, like, a falling out between Rockstar and the studio that made LA Noire, so yeah, I don't think they would do a sequel. Scarface 2, yeah, I saw canceled Scarface 2 footage as well. Alright, let's get down to business, guys. I think Warlander needs to do better, like, artwork for their game. I think that's kind of holding people back from checking it out. Honestly. Yeah. Yeah, here we go. Octane, let's do it. I gotta say, I'm shocked at how well that Nintendo poll is doing tonight. It's on pace for, like, record voting, actually. Oh. Getting good community engagement. Yeah. Hopefully that turns into, like, at least subs or something. Subway, so I can eat fresh.
Time to work, soldiers.
Alright, let's do it, guys. It's kind of hoping we get that other map, even though I don't like it, just so that we had a different map, but, oh well.
We've lost the lead.
Ah, got him. Thought he was gonna get away there for a second. The canceled Dead Rising 5. Yeah, it was interesting, but I don't know. Makes sense, I guess. It's just like a shame the studio's gone and we won't see continuation of Dead Rising, because it was a franchise I enjoyed quite a lot, so I don't know. We'll have to wait and see what they do with it. If they want to continue it, reboot it, or what's going on there. I also think the concept of where they were headed with Dead Rising 5 would have been a bit odd, but it was fascinating to learn about. I like those canceled behind-the-scenes types of like docs and stuff in video games. It's always interesting to learn about things that didn't, you know, come to fruition and stuff. Like the Halo Mega Blocks. That one's always entertaining. I think Dead Rising 5 would have probably shared a lot of the technology of 4 and just kind of been in that, because it was supposed to be in what, Mexico, or a city that was like it was in Mexico during like Day of the Dead, and you know, it just would have been a different theme. And I think there wasn't like a big time jump involved, and I don't know. The tech probably would have been very, very similar to 4 though, because you know, they kind of lost a lot in 4 and probably would have wanted to share the tech a bit on, you know, to cut down on costs. That was my care package? I didn't know I had a care package. Interesting. Damn it. Get away, guard doggo. I got him, guys. I got the guard doggo. He's gone. I think you could reuse this map for a future COD level too. Yeah, the layout of it is actually pretty good. No. Run away from the turret, and then the other way there's a freaking dog eating me. I'll always enjoy the Dead Rising franchise. I don't think we've heard the, you know, heard the end of Dead Rising, but I don't know who would work on it now, and I don't know if Capcom has the interest in it, and I don't know if Microsoft wants to foot the bill on another one, and yeah. I really don't know. We'll have to wait and see, but I'm sure eventually Dead Rising will return. The concept is just too good. Although I do wish we would have gotten Microsoft's desired, like, Last of Us caliber quality reboot of Dead Rising. That would have been interesting. But Capcom wanted it to be silly and fun. And it's like, come on.
SATCOM uplink enabled.
Give us our gritty but sure Dead Rising.
Enemy SATCOM spotted.
Ugh. How are we doing this match? Oh, we are losing by quite a bit. Jeez, that's gonna be hard to come back from. And I doubt we will. Lady boxing and sexy battle show. What is the sexy battle show? Like, they're boxing. What would a sexy battle show be? Favorite COD? Call of Duty 4? Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what Xbox is doing. We'll have to wait and see, but I think after, you know, Dead Rising 4 and stuff, I don't think they'll necessarily want to bankroll another Dead Rising project and whatnot. I think they do have first rights on I think that isn't that what happened is they passed on Dead Rising 5, Microsoft, and yeah, eventually Capcom just decided to cancel what was happening with that game because it wasn't gonna get money or whatever. So Microsoft did have first, as part of the publishing deal, passing of being like, oh, we don't want to do the next one and stuff, and I think that's what happened with 5. Since 4 was, you know, so disastrous.
Enemy hind incoming. Loki offline.
Oh, it's the turret shooting me? Oh, jeez. Now the hind is gonna shoot me? Move away. I'm too stunned.
Satcom uplink enabled.
What was that guy gonna try to do? Stab me?
Enemy Satcom spotted.
Oh, I'm getting shot at by the chopper. I was like, where am I getting hit from? Actually, I thought we killed that guy. God damn, that guy killed in the strip club. Yeah, I had 10th prestige in Con 4. It was fun. Yeah. Good times. What the heck kind of spawn was that? Jeez. Anyways, that's good for now, guys. We'll be back with I think Age of Empires tomorrow. We're supposed to do today Warlander review, first Templar video, and yeah, I think tomorrow there's some fun videos or something up as usual. And, yep, catch you around.